All right, just give me a mic check.
All right, Mike, check.
Run that one more time.
All right, Mike, check.
Okay. All right, we are good. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome back to more Danganronpa, Another Despair 2. I am Mr. Grinchman, once again, along with ACP. In the last stream, we continued on with Chapter 2. We did the rest of daily life, and quite a bit of things happened. Setsuka arranged somehow for a bunch of the guys to help arrange a concert for Kanade and Hibiki to bring them back into the group after hearing Hibiki actually start to question herself as to if she actually wanted to trust everybody again or not. The concert itself went well, however, during that, somebody somehow infected Kokoro with a virus or a disease of some kind that basically took away her ability to speak, took away her ability to use her legs, and basically left her bedridden. She seemed to be pretty okay with it, and, coping. However, even though it kind of came as a success that Kanade and Hibiki were sort of welcomed back to the group, a few days later, someone actually killed Kokoro, and did so by essentially freezing her to death, cut off her arms and legs, and left and took off all of her clothes, pretty much. We did the investigation.
Be specific.
What?
She still had her arms and legs, her hands and feet.
Well, yeah. And essentially, we did the investigation, and we are starting the trial today. Today, we will be taking on the trial in its entirety, so hopefully that's good enough recap. As a reminder, this is continuing to be blind. We have no idea what the heck is going to happen. We have some theories, but we don't know for sure. Let's get underway.
Yeah. We discussed a lot of theories off stream.
Yes, we did.
And we'll see if any of them come true here.
Yeah, because we think we've got a good idea of how the murder happened, but there's a few key pieces that we don't have in regards to knowing who could have done it. All right, let's check out the bullets real quick. Should have left that open. Let's check out the bullets real quick here. Bullets. Monoprofile. Yeah, they also didn't give us a time of death, but we're pretty sure we know, around the time where it happened.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that they even cut off her arms and legs to, mimic that snow girl thing with the statue that they broke. Because I still have no idea why someone broke the statue a few days ago, and what was the point of that?
Yeah, I would imagine that the hands and feet thing is not part of it's part of the plan, but it doesn't have a purpose, right? Other than to throw people off of why it was done.
Yeah,
or who did it.
Yeah, it's kind of what I think.
It's mostly to drum up the whole supernatural side of it to confuse people that are easily swayed by that kind of thing.
Yeah. Dry blood stain. Apart from the blood flowing from her hand where Kokoro's corpse was laying, the sheets had dried up blood stains. Looks quite peculiar. I'm unsure of exactly what that has to do with anything. I'm trying to think here about that. So if it's not for when they cut off her limbs, when would it have been there?
Let's see. If... Okay, so we know that she would have been either... If we assume that she did crawl to the door to get her food for that dinner.
Yeah.
But we know that the Monokuma file did not mention any previous injuries or to her besides the severed limbs. Right, there was no other cuts or bruises mentioned.
Yeah.
Which means that either one of the limbs was either chopped off before she was frozen, or that the blood came from maybe her like throwing up blood or something.
I don't know.
Some kind of sickness related blood.
Yeah.
Because that would be, unless it's not her blood, and for some reason it's the culprit's blood.
Which would be odd. I don't know.
Yeah. So I would only assume that he was attacked in some way before she was frozen. And that would be the only thing that would make sense.
Liquid nitrogen. I still have no idea where someone got this. Unless it was, like you said, the warehouse.
Yeah, it would have to be like the warehouse, or I don't think there's like any kitchen per se, because they say like there's nowhere else to cook on the ship.
Well, unless it was in that village where there was a kitchen, but
Yeah. Well, those kitchens were just in like people's houses.
yeah, I know. Like, yeah, so that's the only place I can think of.
It would make sense that it would either have to come from one of the marts or the on a cruise warehouse.
Yeah. Satsuka's account. Satsuka questions the nitrogen gem if Kokoro was frozen using it. Shouldn't there be a sign somewhere in the room indicating it? If Satsuka's right, where was the nitrogen used? Yeah. The dry ice. Yeah, we found that. Which this I could buy was from the mart somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be easily liable from a mart. What I haven't figured out exactly is what exactly were the uses of these two items.
Unless it was just, like I said, to freeze the room. To, like, give the indication that the room that she never moved and the room just froze her to death.
Yeah. Maybe. But, I mean, that feels kind of
unless it's
too
more
obvious.
Yeah, unless it's more playing into the supernatural thing. I don't know.
Because, like, if they wanted it to make it look supernatural, why would you leave the evidence that it wasn't?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
I'm not sure
like,
that.
It's like, oh, it's supernatural. Just don't look at the big thing of ice.
Yeah, I don't know.
That I got from the store.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what the purpose of them were.
Was the culprit just sloppy, or didn't have enough time to remove that stuff?
Yeah,
or is that like? Because like otherwise, like, why would you just leave this stuff around the room?
Yeah.
In any kind of like murder attempt, it's just like more stuff for other people to find and like link back to you in the first place.
Yeah.
So,
I think we're also working
it
on.
Seems like odd.
Yeah.
This stuff would even be there if like the person thought through their murder attempt properly.
I think we're also trying to figure out how exactly someone actually did get in, because we had like a theory, but at that point, how would you have like been able to like time that? Because if like you were just waiting around for her to open the door, someone surely would have seen you just waiting around in the area.
Well,
Because unless she opened the door, no one else could get in.
So, I mean, it does for sure seem like she did open the door at some point.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no one else would have gotten in. Like before the dinner, being left there provided the perfect opportunity for them to get in alone with her. As soon as she opened the door, she'd be helpless to stop anyone from like barging in.
Yeah, they just had to gotten really lucky that no one saw them just waiting there.
Yeah. But if the other things are too. If the other clues are an indication, the person planning this may have just been kind of winging it on opportunity anyway, and leaving things up kind of to chance.
Yeah.
And working out.
Kokoro's handbook. The Kokoro student handbook can only be accessed using a fingerprint and has automatic power saving function where it turns off after a certain amount of time. Without the handbook, Kokoro's room cannot be opened. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Refrigerator. Sorry.
Yeah. I was just gonna say a lot of the some of the murders in like the mainline games failed specifically because even though they had a plan, they were like randomly spotted by people.
Always seems kind of cheap.
Right.
But that is fairly realistic that probably could happen.
Mm-hmm. Because like Danganronpa 2, like in the Funhouse.
Yeah, like that's the only reason that Gundam got found out at all. Was because Fuyuhiko was in the lounge when he was. Yeah.
And like you can say, well, why would you go through the plan if you could have been seen from the lounge? It's like, no matter what, like, a plan like that, like, you can't really count on, like, every single random, like, what if. You just have to assume that everything goes to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, either it does or it doesn't kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, even, like, with V3, like... I mean, even, like, with V3... Yeah, like hers, yeah. It's kind of an all or nothing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you fail entirely.
Yeah. So it's like, if this person just like, oh, they're bringing dinner, I'm gonna wait around here, see if she gets it right away, or waits to get it. Like, if she had just opened the door, right away, then maybe, like, they just, like, wait another day or two to go through with this plan.
Yeah. Because
it seems like they're kind of working on, like, an opportunistic plan, unless they did something like put some kind of poison or something in maybe the lunch meal to weaken her more, so she couldn't come to the door as easily or something.
That still brings the question of, if she couldn't do that, how did she open the door? But, well, I guess I don't know. Yeah, it's still really odd. And then we're also running into the question of, like, how did she get sick in the first place?
Yeah. It does seem like they said the statue was broken before she came down with the sickness, right?
I believe so.
So whoever was planning this, if that was like indeed part of their plan, would have, I guess, secured all of the things meant like for her to contract the virus, maybe potentially days in advance.
Yeah, which still makes the question of how.
Yeah, it's like, how do you get a virus like that just on an island? You know, it's like, where did that come from?
Yeah, I mean, unless, well, no, that'd be stupid. Like, unless like one of those like medical areas that we found in that village had something like that. But why would they have a virus just stored on the island like that?
Yeah, because like Shobai even said that it was like a rare disease found in like remote villages in like Southeast Asia or something like that. It's like, how would you even, one, know it exists or have any knowledge of like exactly what it would do to someone?
Yeah, and then you have the question of like, the question I was asking after the stream of, is this like what was the purpose of this murder? Like, was this another one of the voids, you know, just taking the next action as they planned, or was this somebody else just acting for some reason? Because there had to be some real reason for why someone who wasn't void actually did anything. Because one of my theories was, I mean, this is, I don't know how much of a, you know, plausible it is, but the only reason I could think of as to why to target Kokoro if the person who was doing it wasn't a void is if Kokoro was a void herself. And they found out.
Yeah.
that's the only reason I can think of why a non-void would target her.
Yeah.
Now, there might be something else that throws me off, but that's my only reason as to why maybe a non-void would target Kokoro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still my question here. And I guess we'll find out if Kokoro was a void or not in this trial, so...
Yeah.
Refrigerator divider.
That or... Yeah, it was either a void targeting her because they feared how capable she was.
Yeah.
A regular student targeting her because they suspected her for being a void. Or I guess there is a plausible, like a third situation where two voids disagreed with each other and they decided to take one of the other voids.
Yeah, I guess. I never even think of that.
Yeah. It could be some kind of internal conflict where, like, one person supports Mikado and the other person doesn't. And, like, one person wants to, like, take out the person they don't like or something.
Yeah, and then I guess there is technically the fourth possibility, which I think is the least likely, where both Kokoro and whoever killed her are not voids and they're both regular students. But that seems so unlikely.
Yeah, you just have to assume that the voids are involved somehow.
Yeah, with no motive. With no motive given, it's really unlikely to get like two regular people killing.
Yeah, especially with a murder attempt this elaborate.
Yeah. So
it seems unlikely.
Yeah.
But I mean, now that I think about that last option, if Kokoro was a void,
yeah,
but Shinji's plan to shift the other voids to fight against Mikado actually worked, and Kokoro was, quote, defecting from the other voids to help the students, like, actually escape, then I could see why one of the other voids would target her as a traitor to the voids themselves.
Yeah, that takes out two of them, though, at once, but yeah, that is possible.
Yeah.
Because it did seem like she was coming around a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many questions there. I think that's the most intriguing part of this whole thing, is like the reasoning behind why this happened, why this had to happen.
Yeah.
Refrigerator divider. The refrigerator compartment in the Kokoro's room felt odd. The fact that it was partially slanted and bloody shows that it was likely used during the crime. Might be nothing. I'm pretty sure we know what this is.
Yeah.
Dying message. I still have no idea if this is even actually a message or if this is really anything.
Yeah, was this Kanade messing with us?
Yeah. The dying message could be found in the refrigerator as small icicles. They were long and short in length, placed at the bottom of the fridge. And the letters F and O are engraved on both sides, although it looks like the long icicles are penetrating these short ones. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually anything.
Like what would F and O mean?
I don't know.
Because I could imagine, like, F being, like, friendly, and O being, like, opponent or something.
Yeah, unless my random thought was, like, what if it was, like, with so few, what if it was, like, some periodic element somehow, like the abbreviation for it.
Yeah. Okay, they were long and short in length. The letters F and O are engraved on both sides.
Okay. Well, yeah, they are engraved into the icicle. Yeah.
Yeah.
How could you even do that? Like, how would you even have engraved anything? I don't know. Yeah, how would you even have engraved
something into an icicle?
Yeah, especially if you're like, yeah, like, and when would you have done it? Like,
yeah, it seems.
Yeah, it seems like just nothing.
Very odd.
Yeah, it seems like just nothing.
Because it's like, is that something the culprit put there?
Maybe.
Or is that something that she put there? Because if she was in the state that we imagine her to be, then like I don't know if like any of this was possible and how quickly she probably died.
Because they said like it was the ability for the fridge to pretty much freeze anything within minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's.
And if you're literally freezing to death, I don't think you're gonna be okay. Let me sit here and carve all of these letters into little icicles.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, yeah.
Yuki's account. The day before, according to Yuki, who brought the dinner the day before, Yuki, Emma, and Teruya visited Kokoro, but she had not opened the door. The meal left last night was missing, which led to everyone assuming she was just asleep. So, my question, it's just a matter of, like, was she already dead at that point?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like we know she was alive at lunch when they brought her food then.
Yeah.
So she died after that. So she died after that.
Mm-hmm. And we were part of the lunch brigade, right?
I think we were.
It was us and
Teruya. Was it Nikkei? Or was it...
No.
Or was it Yoruko?
I think it was Yoruko.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
That sounds correct.
Yeah. So we know she was alive then, so she died after that. So the question just was she dead before dinner? So...
Yeah, was she dead before dinner or after dinner?
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Yoruko's account. On the day of the murder, Yoruko was... Sorry.
I think after.
Yeah.
Because we left, she would have locked the door. And if she had died before dinner... Well, they said the dinner disappeared.
Well, that means...
Right?
Well, I mean, someone could have easily just gotten rid of it.
Yeah. But that means that either she or the culprit took it away.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right.
It's just... Yeah.
And it's like, why would the culprit take it away if she was already dead?
Unless just to give the illusion she was still alive and actually took it.
Yeah.
I don't know. On the day of the murder, Yoruko was the one who brought breakfast and visited Kokoro, but she didn't answer. So Yoruko left it on the doorstep and went to the village as usual. The meal remained the same until the body was discovered. Something must have happened during that time. I think we presume by that point she was already dead.
So Yoruko wasn't with us when we went for lunch.
I don't remember who else it was. Maybe it was Setsuka or something. I don't know. Or was it Yuki? Maybe? No, it wouldn't have been Yuki. I don't think it matters.
Yeah. I don't know. It might matter.
I don't know. Maybe it does. I don't know, but I don't remember. Yeah, so we presume that by this point she was dead when Kokoro brought her, or I'm sorry, Yoruko brought her breakfast. We presume that she's dead. She was dead then.
Mm-hmm.
Shobai. Shobai seemed confident he knows the culprit, so much that he even felt the need to sleep during most of the investigation. It troubles me to see him so lax on the situation, but there might be some meaning to his words. I'm still wondering if he actually knows who it is, but... I mean, he did screw with us in the last one, but...
Yeah.
I mean, if he said, like, he picked up on someone's, like, the way they spoke, that seems plausible, but just because it's him, I don't know if I 100% believe him.
Yeah.
But, you know, Monocru's balcony, there was this whole thing. There's a balcony on the Monocruz that can be accessed from the 4th floor. Isn't it possible that all doors are locked tonight except for this one? Maybe the culprit could have used this to escape. I don't know if this was on stream or off stream, but I did mention that I was thinking about that. Like, after this opened. They mentioned the doors were locked, but if this isn't, then someone could leave the ship at night. I don't remember if that was on stream or off stream that I mentioned that, but I did think about that when this happened.
Yeah.
So, Shinji's account. On the morning of the incident, Shinji, who was on his morning jog, saw some cloth on the balcony of the Monocruz. Who was doing laundry today? Something isn't right about it. I think we presume that whoever did that, like, was actually trying to get off of the ship somehow.
Mm-hmm.
But,
or just throwing something off of the balcony.
Yeah.
That was, like, part of the murder items.
Yeah. Changing room item list. In the changing room, there is a list that states the inventory of small items. I think that's a typo there. That doesn't look like an I. Unless it's an uppercase one. It states the inventory of small items. Teruya counted them every day. Maybe it was because the anxiety of the situation, there seemed to be nothing unusual. And then there was this. Apparently one of the wigs from the dressing room had some strange fragments on it. What could these have come from? Yeah, I don't know what this is about.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Well, we spent 25 minutes. Sorry.
Was the culprit wearing a wig?
Why would they have needed to do that?
Yeah.
Unless they were trying to disguise themselves as the snow girl.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay, well, we spent about 25 minutes derping around on this. I did equip all my skills, so I'm making sure they're all still equipped.
Yeah. I think we saved after you did it.
Yeah,
sure.
Okay. Let's get underway here. Stopped.
Firstly, allow me to briefly explain the rules of the class trial. The results of the class trial will be decided solely by your votes. If you manage to correctly identify the true Blackened, only then will they receive punishment. But should you vote incorrectly, everyone except for the Blackened will be punished, and the latter party will be able to escape this field trip of mutual killing.
To think we'd return to this place. But now that we're here, we have no choice but to get through this. Let's get through this mess with everyone.
Now then, begin your discussion.
One thing I didn't mention during this whole thing is I'm really worried about... This might not be relevant to this particular case, but Kanade's actions are really freaking me out. Like, they're really concerning me.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned off stream that when Hibiki sort of came around, Kanade seemed angry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least disapproving of it.
Yeah, it seems like she didn't want Hibiki to trust everyone else.
Yeah, so that's, to me, and she even said, like, when Hibiki's like, I'm gonna actually help people in this trial, Kanade was like, I told you just to rely on me, and I'm like, yeah, I think that I don't know if Kanade is relevant to this case per se, but that's very concerning.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if they're not involved in this case, I imagine they'll definitely be very much involved in like the next case or two.
Yeah.
In some way.
Mm-hmm. We're looking for the person who killed Kokoro.
Where should we start? I honestly have no idea.
Oh, there she is over there.
Yeah.
Everyone, there is something Everyone, there is something I first need to tell you.
I honestly don't have any clue on what happened at all.
Everyone, please don't ignore me.
Mikado, you've got some nerve to speak to us right now.
Is it just me, or is my identity slowly fading out of existence? I said this before, I must repeat myself since it's only getting worse. You can ignore me all you want in everyday life, but you have to listen to me during trials. I, for one, did my fair share of investigating, and I would love to help solve this case with you guys.
Got some nerve, eh?
I agree that we need to listen to Mikado. Huh? Are you sure? It's not like Mikado would let us all fail the class trial considering the stakes. And even a testimony from a person like him is still important. Ah, what a woman you are, Sora. But most importantly, he could potentially be the Blackened. And though he might be a worthless, no better than a piece of shit scum, he still might have found an important piece of evidence. You've broken my heart.
Sora said so. I guess we'll be fine.
Now that it has come to this, I'll show you my ultimate piece of evidence to restore your trust in me. Ultimate piece of evidence? Did you already solve the case? Well, no, not yet.
Shut up. You're making us all lose focus. Agreed. Well, like Sora said, we shouldn't completely ignore him, but I doubt he'll be of any help. So let's proceed without him. Now, back to the start. Why don't we go over the overall flow of what happened? Kokoro would have done so, just like last time.
I just realized the pin is a pool ball. You can see the 1 on it.
Yep.
I didn't notice that until now. Yeah, without Kokoro, we have nobody to rely on other than ourselves.
Yeah, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Don't worry, sis. I'm here for you.
But not for the rest of us, apparently.
Yeah.
Guys, cheer up. We can do this for Kokoro. Yeah, she also seemed like really angry right before we came down here.
Yeah.
Which I said, I still have my theories about how she might be relevant to at some point in this game, whether it's now or later. So I can't imagine they wouldn't use it.
Yeah.
So.
Alrighty then, the summary of the case.
I mean, it's easier said than done. How should we do this? Let's first talk about the situation just before discovering Kokoro's body. Summary of the case, just like last time. We don't have a clue on who's the culprit, but we should find the solution if we work together. Okay, I think I remember how to do this part. I think for the other minigames, I'm gonna have to refresh myself, but I think for the non-stop debates, I'm okay. Hey, full screen this time. It actually works. Yeah, it is a little pixely, but now it's better. Monochrome file. So we found the dead body around lunchtime. Sora, Teruya, and I went to bring her lunch. There was no answer from Kokoro. We became worried about it. And I heard the commotion and joined you. So I called Monochrome to open the door. And when I entered, Kokoro was found dead. That would mean Kokoro died around lunch. Nah, that's the one I'm firing the bullet here. Not even listening to the last part, I know that's the wrong one. 100. Hundo. I hate that we have to do this every time, but... No, Shinji, we can't be sure of that.
Why not? The body was found at the time.
Just because we found the body during lunchtime doesn't mean Kokoro died around that time. Even the Monochrome file says so. The time of death is unknown.
Thinking of which, the Monochrome file this time isn't very helpful, is it? Probably because the body was frozen. Even professional police forces and doctors have a hard time determining the time of death for frozen bodies. But if the time of death is unknown, doesn't that mean there's still a possibility that she really died during lunchtime?
Certainly a possibility, but it's probably pretty low.
I guess this is what we should be talking about. When did Kokoro actually die?
Wait, do we really need to? The culprit is already clear as day. What? Nikkei, you already know the culprit? I mean, who is he gauging for here?
I don't know.
Who is it? Who's the blackened? Oh, right. I forgot he was doing the. No, this wasn't him that did that. This was Yuki that sort of was thinking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she's at least somewhat involved both times, does leave you wondering for later in the game. So... Yokoro Kabuya, need I say more?
Huh?
Yoruko is Kokoro's culprit?
Wait, not this again. Why is it always me?
But you're the one who gave Kokoro her breakfast this morning, right? That's the only period of time anyone would ever get a chance to kill Kokoro. Get a chance at Kokoro.
What?
He certainly has a point. She was already dead when the Sora crew had arrived during lunchtime. So the mealtime right before is the most suspicious, and Yoroko was the one who visited her then.
Wait, how could I have killed her? I was with Teruya the whole time. Yeah, she's right. The whole point of me joining what?
I think it's every visit. I think it's supposed to be every visit.
Oh, me joining every visit was so that nobody would try to kill Kokoro in her sick state.
So that would mean you worked with her.
Nonsense.
So you mean an accomplice? But there's no gain in becoming an accomplice. And Teruya is not a void, so he wouldn't commit a murder in the first place. Are you sure about that, though? Sure, the chance that he's a void is low. But that's all. In the end, Mikado brought him here, right? I honestly thought it was ridiculous to trust a stranger so naively like that.
That's crazy. I'm a kidnapped victim brought here because of Mikado. Yeah, you're one to talk. Suddenly pushing others as the culprit. I'd say you're acting suspicious.
Just think about it. There are no periods of time for the murder if those two aren't in it together for this. Sure, there are no incentives for accomplices, but Monokuro didn't outright deny the possibility.
You... Guys, say something. Hiroko, I know how you feel, but he does have a point. What? We need to discuss this some more, but...
Considering the order of people that visited Kokoro, it shouldn't be weird that Yoruko and Teruya are suspicious. We need to talk more about it. One is asking me again. Is there something different about this one? Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't know why it's asking me again.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure there was anything different. Okay, so it just made me ask it if I didn't do it the first time. I might as well just read them every time, just to make sure I don't get that pop-up every time.
Yeah.
I can just flash through it, okay. So we got Yoruko's account, Severed Limbs, Kokoro's handbook. Why are you accusing me? The only time the crime could have been committed was when you visited Kokoro. I was with her and she didn't do anything suspicious at all. Like Nikkei said, there is a possibility that you two are accomplices. Kokoro ate all her meals until last night. And the body was found at this lunch. If something happened to Kokoro, it would have been during this morning. But these two don't have alibis, and there's nothing more suspicious than them.
Okay, wait. You keep skipping without thinking about the bullets.
Sorry.
Okay, what is Yoruko's account?
I think it's just saying that it's like saying like she went there this morning to bring the food, she didn't go in, and then she just left to go to the village. That's all that it is. I'm not shooting this one. I'm just getting it off the screen.
Yeah.
That's all that it was.
Yeah. Alibis.
I don't think it's the limbs.
Yeah. And then Kokoro's handbook was just that...
No one could get in without it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what... So we know that she... Let's see. So how many times did she go? It was just that once with Teruya, or did she go a different time?
I
Because we're trying to establish an alibi here.
Yeah. I don't know.
I wish I could see. Wish I could read over again the actual phrasing of what the account had in it.
Yeah. Can't really do that,
Because if she did she run into anyone else that can?
No, it didn't mention it. Because it just said, after she left the food, she went to the village, as she typically did. That's all that it said.
Okay. She went to the village. And then... How will the handbook act as an alibi?
Unless it's just saying, like, that she couldn't get in the room without it, but... Unless Kokoro let her in.
Yeah. Let's see. Were there any other obvious argument weak points?
I don't think so.
Because it seems like only that last one was applicable.
Yeah, because the other one was like, she didn't do anything suspicious at all.
Yeah. I can only imagine it has to be Ruko's account. Because I don't think the limbs or the handbook have anything to do with this section of the case.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm concerned about is if you use that, someone would say, like, well, how does her own account, like, it's her just saying she did that, how does that actually prove she did nothing?
Yeah.
If no one else saw her.
Yeah. Unless it does have something with someone, well, someone did see her, and you can corroborate it. Not sure.
I don't know.
Are you accusing me?
Only time a crime could be committed was when you visited her. Yeah, I don't think I have to shoot this, because there's nothing really that would work.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's not this one, I guess it would have something to do with the handbook, but I'm not exactly sure what they're getting at here.
I'll just shoot it, see if this does anything for me. Oh, I missed. I missed. I was too slow.
Yeah, I don't know why you took so long to.
I don't know why I did. I can just skip these. I like that I can do that in this game.
Yeah.
Instead of having to like actually get on the thing. Okay, it was that one, okay. But my main thing is like, if no one else saw her, they can still say that her words don't prove her innocence because no one else saw her.
Unless you're just forgetting some part of it. That
yeah. I don't know. I still think that's a valid point that I had, like, saying that, like, if no one saw her, her words don't mean a lot without proof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're talking alibis. I've got one, DK.
Sora?
Yoruko said it herself. She went to the village right after she left to practice cooking.
Yeah, when there was no answer, we left the meal on her doorstep. And Yoroko went straight to the village. Said she was practicing cooking these days.
And is there any evidence to back up your claim? That's my point right there.
Yeah. Well, I did pass some people on my way there. Yeah, this is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because
she should have told us that, like, before, though, that someone had seen her.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I could see why you wouldn't think that was immediately relevant to things. I saw her. You were cooking some stew, right?
There are plenty of witnesses if Yoroko went straight to the village afterwards. There would be no time for her to commit the murder. Yoroko I can understand, but what about Teruya? He entered Kokoro's room every visit. There could have been plenty of chances for him to kill her.
Kokoro said she'd open the door only when 2 or more people came to visit her. Thus, under normal circumstances, if anyone entered Kokoro's room to kill her, then we're dealing with more than one culprit.
Now that Yoroko's alibi has been confirmed, it would have been impossible for Teruya to kill Kokoro on his own. Thus, the theory of Yoroko and Teruya being accomplices is disproven. I'm not sure of something. I didn't see what that said. No, that isn't going to suffice as a valid alibi. The evidence in Kokoro's room supports that. Sorry, but as a reporter, it's my instinct to pursue every last suspicious detail. Let me show you my evidence. Refute me if you can. So, okay, we have to do this again. Okay. Okay, this I think I've messed up a few times. Okay, that's this one. Okay. So I have to make sure I get the buttons right. Okay, shoot down the argument with the bow. Okay. Use the directional keys, just Z to fire. Fail to hit them. Okay. Conversely, by shooting, you're okay. To advance the game, you will need more health than your opponent. Like an unsuspected opponent will have a weak argument. Okay. Okay, aren't equipped by default. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, shift. Then S to equip. And then fire. Okay, this is what I failed at. This is one of the ones I failed at. Let's see if I can do any better this time.
He's gotta move quick.
Setsuka's account, mono cruise, balcony, refrigerator, divider. Okay. Okay, I didn't even read what that said. I doubt it's the first one, though. Ah, shoot. Go over there. There's no way to get over to this quickly. If you saw the state of the corpse, you saw it was frozen solid. How could Yoroko have done all that in such a short span of time? It would be impossible to do all that and immediately leave for the village. Okay, okay, shoot nitrogen. Okay, that's probably the one I have to hit. Shoot. Get over there. Ah, you didn't go over.
Okay, if you... Wait, why are you skipping this?
I didn't. I read that first one.
Yeah,
it said if she was capable, how could she have gone to the village so fast?
Yeah.
There was evidence. There was evidence she was
incapable of doing such a feat.
So we have the account, the balcony, which I don't think is relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the third one? The fridge. I don't think it's the fridge right now.
Yeah.
I think it's the nitrogen that we have to shoot.
Yeah.
Or Setsuka's account is the one we have to use. I think we have to shoot the second one with the Setsuka's account.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get over there. Dude, I'm shooting you, dude. I can't. It's not fast enough when it goes over. I guess I can do this while this is doing it. Oh, shoot. Okay. S. Equip it. Pushing S. I guess I can't equip it here. I'm quick. Push the button, dude. How do I get off this? There we go. That was so dumb. Dude. It wouldn't actually get off of it. It wouldn't actually click off of that. That was so stupid. Okay, I know which one I'm supposed to shoot. Oh, I'm probably on it right now. Okay, I'm actually failing right here. There we go. Get over there. Okay, yeah. I'm about to die here, I think. Okay, so is it just S to shoot it?
I think it was S.
Fire. Oh, I didn't load it. I pushed the button to fire. Dude, are you serious? Dude? Okay, that's so dumb, dude. Okay, okay, this is screwing me over here.
I think you hit S and then fire.
Okay. So S then Z?
Yeah. Because S equips the arrow, but you still have to fire the arrow
Okay,
once
that's
you
what I
equip
thought
it.
I clicked on. There we go. Okay. I thought I pushed that, but I thought I pushed it, but I didn't, I guess. Yeah, that one I really... I'll get it eventually. Okay, 70. Now I'll get that one eventually down. No, Nikkei, if you're saying that Yoruko used the liquid nitrogen to freeze Kokoro, that's wrong. What are you talking about? You saw the empty drum barrel in the room plain as day. If she really used that to freeze Kokoro, there would have been some traces left somewhere in the room. However, there were no traces of that. Kokoro's corpse was the only thing that was frozen. Right, Setsuka?
Yep, no traces mean that liquid nitrogen was probably never used.
Maybe she just could have frozen Coco in some other room before bringing her back in? That'd have taken a significant amount of time. Nikkei's proposition was that the crime could have been done in a short time. If Yoruko, our supposed murderer, had taken the body like that, it wouldn't explain how she was able to arrive at the village that early.
So, Yoruko and Teruya are innocent?
I suppose.
I've been telling you that from the start.
You weren't really helping your case, though. I mean,
Uh,
yeah, you might be innocent, but if you actually provided some actual proof that you were doing these things, then it would be more believable. So, I mean, it does make me, like, suspicious of her in the long run.
Yeah.
Like, she definitely seems too involved in some contexts.
I know that from a time standpoint, we're suspicious, but Nikkei, aren't you being a bit too harsh?
Huh.
Hey, what's with that attitude? You got a problem, Nikkei? Now, let's stop fighting. Now with our suspicion of Teruya and Yoruko is cleared, let's get back to the case.
I wonder what the liquid nitrogen was used for then. If it wasn't used for freezing, what? But it was probably used by the culprit for something, right? Seeing how they left it in the room.
Could have just been an empty barrel.
I guess.
Because if they just like found an empty barrel and maybe put like the dry ice in it or something, that would have caused the cold water vapors, and the ice would have melted. Although it didn't say it was wet inside, right?
Yeah.
If ice melted in there, then it would just been like full of like cold water.
Yeah.
No, that's probably a red herring.
Red herring? But the drum barrel had a label written liquid nitrogen on it.
I'm saying they probably just stuck that label onto an empty barrel.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. But like you said, it was like obviously not really used.
Yeah.
So, but what was the point of it? It was, if it said it was pretty obviously disproven that it wasn't used to kill her, so what was the point of it?
To be a red herring.
But it seems like really obvious, though. It seems like really obvious, though.
It's, yeah, she's basically saying the whole point was that there was no point. Just to be an extraneous detail to make solving the rest of it more difficult.
Yeah, but that seemed like really easy to figure out, though, but, you know.
Yeah.
That's my point. Like, I'm not saying I don't understand why, like, it was a red herring, but, like, it just seems like it was just really easy to figure out that the barrel was not used.
Yeah.
To actually kill her. That's my point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
The barrel was not for carrying liquid nitrogen anyways. The angle of the barrel was suspicious as well.
The label, not the barrel.
Oh, the angle of the label was suspicious as well. Wait, then how did Kokoro get frozen? It must be the Ice Woman's curse after all. There's no other way that a person would suddenly freeze. Okay,
she seems like really gullible to like the supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Either that or she's just like playing everybody, but
Yeah.
with that whole thing. But I mean, she's like Hero in a way of like believing in that stuff.
Mhm.
If he
Yeah.
was here, that's what he would be doing if he was here.
Yeah.
But I think we know
it's
that.
pretty obvious that we're about to use the refrigerator bullet here.
Yeah. Of course, it's not because the curse, but how did Kokoro's hand freeze? There's definitely something used to freeze her in the room, and that is... Okay, this is the hangman.
Yeah.
How did this work again? Oh, this. Oh, that's right.
Cards.
That's right, the cards. Okay. So I have to make sure I remember what's written on the cards.
Yeah.
When the game... Okay, variety of cards will be shown on the screen. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, I just gotta make sure I get this fast enough. I'm pretty sure it's just refrigerator or freezer or fridge. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, FR. Okay, D. Okay, where's the ID? Okay. Okay, I think I know where they are. I think it's this one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's FR. It's these two, right? It's just fridge.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's
the
these two.
FRs were on the top.
Okay, then there's I think okay. Oh, what? Okay, I think the I or the D. The second one was like here and at the bottom row. I think it was here.
Let's see what.
The ID. The ID.
ID was on the far left middle row.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay, then the other one was like down here somewhere. I think it was this one.
I believe it was the bottom right corner.
Okay, it was okay. And I remember that the other one was up here. The like DG was over here.
Yeah.
And the other one's like I think it was on the middle row. It's like right here or something.
I think it's one over to the right.
This one. Oh shoot!
No,
What?
That's the left.
There was a time. I didn't realize there was a time. I didn't realize there was a time limit.
Okay. Yeah, you went backwards.
Okay.
It's that one.
I didn't. Oh, whoops. Huh?
Did it flip?
Huh? What?
Does it mix up if you get it wrong?
No. Unless that was a C.
Is that a C? Not a
What? Frick.
What?
Huh?
What?
What? What are we missing?
Did it spell fridge correctly?
What? Well, it has to be that. So that's the only thing we missed.
No.
What else are we missing? What else are we missing here?
What?
Yeah, what is that we're missing? Let's wait for it to like expire and see what everything is again. Because what are we missing?
Because like it wouldn't. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, what are we missing? Yeah, what are we missing here?
What?
Yeah, what are we missing? We just... Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what are we missing here? That was so weird. What are we missing?
What?
Okay.
Does
FR.
it? Hold on. Okay, so fridge, FRIGE.
There's no D.
Right, there's no D. FR.
Was there just an I? I think there was, but I don't remember where everything was now.
Isn't fridge usually is spelled with the FRIGE. FR. Because like it wouldn't if we got it wrong, it would just say it was wrong, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because like if you do like two SOs, it's just gonna say it's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to match. Why does like match the same thing again? It'll just say I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah. So it says I'm wrong, but but if it was like the other ones, yeah. Well,
I think I know what's going on here.
What? What is it?
Huh. So odd. Okay, so we already know F. There's no other GEs. It would make sense to do LE. Riddle. Rid. Wrong.
I don't know what it is that we're... What is that we're missing? I want to just pause.
Okay, I guess just try the GE again. Is that just gonna say it's wrong again?
Yeah. What is it? What is wrong with this?
What is it? Is this a glitch?
I don't know.
Fridge. Fridge. I mean, the only other options are what? SO. BI. LD. That doesn't, like, none of those options work. Then there was like a B and a K.
Yeah, and the other...
This feels glitch.
I don't know. In one of the... I'm looking up a video. One of the trials, it has refrigerator actually completely spelled out. So that doesn't really help.
Okay, what other words can we spell from these letters?
The answer is refrigerator in the general context. I'm trying to find one that just has the short one. Yeah, we might just be screwed here.
This feels like a glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It feels like we're kind of being screwed here. Yeah, it feels like we're kind of being screwed here.
1, 2. That's
Okay, here we go. Okay. I found a video with this particular format. I'm looking up what they put in.
I also found it.
Okay, I'm looking up what they put in here. Okay, they failed that first one. This person is failing.
No. In this playthrough, they put in exactly what we did, and it just counted it correctly.
Okay, F-R-I...
They put in FRIDGE, and it just counted it correct.
So are we literally just getting screwed by a glitch?
Yeah, this is a glitch. This is not supposed to fail us.
Yeah, they just got it!
Yeah.
So why is it failing? I should have saved at that previous checkpoint.
Yeah.
We might be screwed here.
Okay, so
I might have to restart.
Well, maybe we could get more points on the other section. We did restart.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
yeah, she did exactly what we did. I guess let's
I'll try it one more
do
time.
it one more time. But
FRID.
yeah,
Yeah, that should be what it is.
yeah. Because there's no other thing it could be.
Unless...
There's not like a...
Which one was it? Was it this one or the second one?
It's that one.
Whoops, that's the wrong one.
in the
Whoops.
middle.
Yeah, whoops. I derped. Oh, what? What?
What?
I literally clicked it. I think the only reason I got it, I clicked in reverse order this time. I clicked the bottom one first.
Was that the issue? We
Are
had
you
to choose
serious?
The bottom one and not the top one first.
Are you serious?
That's a software glitch.
Yeah, that's so dumb, dude. I got 20 points. I'm gonna get like a B for that, dude. I'm gonna get like a B or a C rank on this trial just because of that, but I knew the answer.
Yeah.
That's such bull, dude. That's bull.
We got screwed over.
We knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
That's such bull, dude. I almost want to restart just for that.
Yeah.
But it's not worth it.
Maybe that's
though.
why we should save between sections.
Good point.
Next time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we got it in the first place for stuff like this.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to restart though.
But we'll know for next time.
Yeah, okay. I'll save this time. Save the game. I'll just save over that slot every time. Up for the trials. So we'll just
Yeah,
save
you don't
over.
have to choose a new one.
Yeah, we'll just save over 17 every time for this trial.
Yeah.
That's so stupid, dude. We knew exactly what it was. It literally was. I literally clicked on the one in the middle row first, and that's the only thing that I did different. And it picked it. It did it. Why?
Yeah.
I think I peaked my mic at some point during that rage. It's probably
in the video I found, the Let's Player clicks the top one and then the middle one like we did, and it just counted it correct.
Yeah. Why? Why didn't it work?
I don't know why it failed us like 4 times in a row before it just randomly decided to work.
That's so dumb, dude. It's probably the refrigerator. The refrigerator? The culprit froze Kokoro with a refrigerator?
Excluding the liquid nitrogen, the only thing we're left with is the refrigerator, but...
Is there any proof the refrigerator was used? Proof the refrigerator was used to freeze Kokoro.
Yeah,
Let's trace this probably should do it. Yeah, we know what this is, yeah. Shelf. According to that Let's Play, there were people that somehow brought up the bullets during the trial, but I don't know how they did it.
You must be able to hit like shift or escape or something.
I'm trying to... Okay, no. It's probably the divider. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's because the culprit had taken the divider out to fit Kokoro in, then put it back. Kokoro's quite small, so if they squeezed her right in, she'd definitely fit in.
Squeeze in? What's your words? Not to mention her refrigerator was set to instant freeze mode. If you've ever used it before, you should definitely know that it's enough to freeze a human being.
Wait, even if it was set to instant freeze, freezing some leftovers and a whole human are completely different. The monochrome file said she was frozen to a point that her cells suffered from necrosis. If she was frozen that badly, that means the culprit left her in the freezer for at least a whole day.
Huh? Wait, that means Kokoro had to be in there since yesterday lunchtime.
No, that can't be right, because even if someone left her in there, someone would have had to go back in to take her out. But how would they have gotten back in?
Yeah. The only...
Unless that's why they needed her hand.
Yeah. So if they came in at lunchtime, chopped off her right hand, or whatever hand.
Maybe that's what that dry blood was.
Yeah. They took the pad, they took her hand, and used the ice packs to keep the hand from, like, fresh. I guess
like rotting, yeah, from like rotting.
Right, okay. Yeah, from rotting. That's what they would have used the ice packs for, to keep the hand until they were able to go back during dinner time to take the body out of the fridge. Yeah. And then they chopped off the rest of the hands and feet to cover up the fact that the first hand was chopped off earlier in the timeline.
Yeah. Maybe we're onto something here.
Yeah.
But who could have done that then?
Yeah.
The question is,
had to been someone who wasn't otherwise busy doing other stuff.
The question is, if it happened after lunchtime, then why would Kokoro have let anyone else in? Like,
yeah.
If presuming that it wasn't one of the people who brought her lunch, which would have been us in that group, yeah. unless someone stayed, which I don't think anyone did, who would Kokoro have let back in before dinner to freeze her?
Maybe this is overthinking it a little bit.
Yeah.
But would it be possible to use something to keep the door from locking?
I guess if you maybe put something in front of the door to stop it from closing completely.
Yeah, or put some kind of tape or something over the lock.
I don't know.
So that even when the door was closed, it wouldn't lock correctly, and you could just push it open.
I feel like she would have seen someone doing that, but
what would she have been able to do about it?
Just a matter of, like, when someone would have done it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because there definitely would have been ways to keep the door from actually closing to the point where it would have been locked at all.
We might be overthinking it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we're really close, but...
Yeah.
Yuki, when you were there with me and Teruya delivering Kokoro her meal, there was no answer, right? Yeah, but Yoroko said that the dinner was gone that night. That doesn't make sense. Maybe Ruko is lying?
Why would I lie about something like that?
If your refrigerator theory is correct, that means Kokoro should have been inside the fridge last supper. If Yoroko is the culprit.
Wait. Yoroko never visited Kokoro yesterday. She never even had a chance to enter her room.
Then who delivered breakfast yesterday? Me, Iroha, and Teruya.
Oh, Iroha was with us.
Okay. That was breakfast, yeah. And you spoke to Kokoro?
Yep, we chatted for a while. Kokoro even wrote LOL on her iPad. It was such a lovely time.
That means she was alive at least until then. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, that's so sad. One of her last words was LOL.
At least to us. She probably, if she was there at lunch, someone she at least said something else after that.
Yeah. Who was there for lunch?
Me, Kanade, Shin, and Mr. Teruya. Don't imagine. Oh, Shinji. I thought that was like Shoba. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Shinji. could... I mean, we have mentioned how weird they are. It's like, could Hibiki and Kanade have already done something, even though Hibiki claimed she wanted to work with everyone else again?
I don't know.
Because it almost seems weird how, like, she went from not trusting people to completely trusting people in one event.
Well, no, if you remember when we saw her like crying, like she was like seemed to be like on doubt with herself for a while. It's like we had that scene, then like we had the scene in the dining room and stuff like that. So unless she was like faking it, she seemed to be like unsure for a while.
Yeah.
Unless she was just faking it, but
I can't imagine Shinji was a part of this.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Maybe all of these names are just being used to throw us off.
Yeah.
And none of the people who actually brought the food were actually involved with the murder at all.
Yeah. And did you guys meet Kokoro?
Of course. She complained about 4 people being too many. Wait, it's getting a bit too complicated. Can someone summarize it?
How is that complicated? That's very simple.
It's only 7 people.
Yeah, out of the 13 still alive?
Well, 6 people, I guess, technically, or 5. Not because Teruya was there.
He was there twice.
Yeah.
So 6. 6 out of 13.
Yeah.
So.
Roro, can you get me a piece of paper from your sketchbook? Okay.
Alright. Oh, look at this. So we got, yeah, day 1, which was the first day that she got sick.
And then...
Yeah, that was lunch, and then afternoon.
Ruko, Setsuka, Teruya, Yuki, Nikkei, Day 2, Sora, Hiroha, and then Shinji, and the twins. And that was the last time anyone spoke to her alive.
Yeah.
And then that afternoon, Yuki and Emma came by, and she was not responsive.
We're presuming that, and we're based on our theory right now, we're presuming she was already freezing at that point.
Yes, that is the assumption, that she would have had to been put
in the fridge,
in the refrigerator shortly after lunch on day 2.
Yeah.
And then Yoruko, Teruya come that morning. There's no response, and they just leave the breakfast there. And then we come back for lunch and get into the room to find the body.
Yeah. It does seem like everyone was at least there one time that was in the group. With, like I said, excluding Shobai and Mikado.
Yeah. Because... The one... I mean, I could see... So... Kokoro gets sick after the morning of the first day. Right, was that... Yeah, that was before... That was after lunch, right? Because they mentioned, like, the show going very late.
Yeah, but she got sick last night before, or she got sick, like, during the show. So this was the day after the show.
Okay. Yeah.
Because remember, she passed out at the show, and that's when that's when, like, everyone noticed she was sick.
Yeah. So, wait, did Teruya go with them that morning to check on her? That was before they came up with the Teruya plan, right?
Yeah, because they went to look to make sure she wasn't dead, and Shobai was in the room.
Was that when that happened?
I believe that was that morning, because that's when she was talking about it.
Yeah, because that's when, because she got sick and they didn't, know about it.
Yeah.
So, okay. Interesting.
Okay.
So,
So like I said, at least
doesn't
everyone was there.
Really give us. I don't see any weird patterns that would indicate that like someone was like suspiciously hanging around too much.
Yeah, I mean,
because that morning it was just us and Roha, and unless Roha was the culprit from that morning, if she did something.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like if anyone did something, it didn't have anything to do with the people actually bringing her the food.
Not directly.
At least
no.
not directly.
Yeah. It's very strange.
We summarize what we talked about. This is our result. Yuka, your drawing is adorable, and you drew such a good summary.
I hereby name you the Taking Notes Master. Setsuka, you're good at studying, right?
I know with this drawing, and let's think about the flow of the case with this.
If we simply think about this, Kokoro didn't... if we think about this, Kokoro didn't answer since yesterday night. This means something definitely happened then. Maybe by then, I'm not sure, but...
Yeah. Does that mean the visitors right before then? Shinji, Teruya, and the twins all together are the culprits?
What? Why are we the culprit? I doubt that 4 people were accomplices. Yeah. Especially when the chances of there being one or being even one accomplice are as close to 0.
According to Yuki, someone must have killed Kokoro after lunch but before supper yesterday.
Wait, that's impossible. I told you. It's impossible to enter Kokoro's room when it's not mealtime. Yeah, that's the question of, like, of how someone could have gotten in when it wasn't mealtime. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Is how could someone have gotten in? At least the first time.
Yeah.
So I think our credence for like how they could have gotten in again is valid, but you still have to get in the first time.
Yeah.
That's a rule Kokoro decided herself.
And I saw her dinner disappear, so she should have been alive since then in the first place, right? But that doesn't give enough time to freeze Kokoro. I have no idea what we're talking about.
This means nobody is capable of murder. If somebody killed Kokoro, they obviously needed to enter her room first, and it wasn't during our visits. Yeah, that's the problem. I think the refrigerator is the root of this problem. Maybe the culprit didn't use the fridge at all? No, considering the liquid nitrogen was just a red herring. There's no other way... no otter. Or otter. No other way the culprit could have possibly frozen Kokoro. There's other clues. None at all. But we could have only entered her room during mealtime. This is a complete locked room mystery. This is truly difficult.
I honestly can't wrap my head around what's going on. I knew it! It's the Ice Woman! Monocro, stop the trial right now! This isn't a murder, it's a curse! In this class trial, I don't mind at all, but I assume that means you've given up on finding the culprit. Oh, it's not... I mean, does a culprit even exist in the first place? It seems like it's impossible for everyone.
Is there any clue pointing toward the culprit? Even a small hint could set us back on the right path. Oh, hey, Kanade. What do we do? Oh, this is the new one. Okay, this is that one. The logic, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's
There is
called.
a culprit. We haven't even asked Shobai what he thinks yet.
Yeah, he's probably, maybe he's asleep right now still?
Probably.
Yeah.
This is a case where if you think about the method first, it becomes more difficult.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know.
Then how about we break this thought process by figuring out the culprit first? The evidence pointing towards the culprit. I'm sure you know it, Sora.
Which one?
I have high hopes for you, Sora, so I'll help you out.
Why? Why do you have high hopes for us? Okay, I have to make sure I don't fail this. Okay, I want to refresh on this one. Okay, yeah, I remember the 5 lines. You can navigate those 5 lines with the arrow keys. Okay, I remember that you don't have, like, if you go through the line quick, it doesn't count that you're there.
Yeah.
You need to make sure you're
not... It only counts at, like, the back of the word.
Yeah. Make sure you're not selecting the lane that have words coming down. If you're on a lane with a word and it crosses the line, you will take damage. Jump to collect 2 bullets that will be flying by. There's a total of 3 bullets. 4 no more to collect bullets. Okay, after completing the phase, you'll be shown the bullets you selected. Select the correct bullet that confirms your fellow student's argument. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can do better at this one this time. Okay, refresh. Logic refresh is what it's called. Problem is, I don't know where the bullets are going to be showing up. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a bullet. Oh, shoot. Ah! Get there. Okay, okay.
Message. Severed limbs, bag of dry ice.
Okay. Okay, so I got all 4 of them. Oh, that actually wasn't too bad. Now I just have to get the right one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's the... Oh, I know what she's probably getting at. It's the message, I think, is what she's probably talking about.
Yeah.
It's that or the ice. So it's not the container.
Yeah. But imagine it's the dying message, because that's what we talked to her about directly.
Hey, I actually didn't fail at that time. I did really well on that one.
Wow.
Genius. I don't know why, but like whenever I do really well on something, like I've been playing Mario Odyssey recently, and whenever I like get a really difficult moon, I always just say genius for some reason. I'm saving this time because I don't want to have to. I don't want to lose that 100 there. Except for my 30, which was not my fault.
Oh, that was the game's fault.
Yeah, I still don't know if this message actually means anything at all. Because like,
I guess they'll explain it here, but I can't figure out. I can't make heads or tails of it really.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like I'm trying to think of the prods. I'm trying to think here, because even if we assume that Kokoro didn't die instantly at all, like and she was in there for a while before she was fully dead.
Mm-hmm.
How could she even have carved anything in the ice in the first place?
Yeah. And
even if she was in the fridge, unless someone
she has an ice chisel in there with her,
or unless somebody like blocked the fridge from being opened somehow, even with her arms, you should still be able to open it.
Yeah.
Because like unless like someone like did something to stop you from opening the fridge from the outside, like you can, even with just your arms, you can open a fridge, even if you can't use your legs.
Yeah.
Like even if she was weak. But, and even if we take the theory of someone cut off her hand already, how could she have chiseled with one hand?
Yeah.
If we even believe that's a valid theory, like how could that? Yeah, I don't even know what the point of this is.
Yeah. I guess we'll explain it here.
Yeah, that's it, the dying message. Dying message that Kokoro left. If we figure that out, we can find out who's the culprit.
Oh, that's it.
Dying
message. What's that again?
Looks like they're holding hands there. It's kind of funny.
It's a hint at the killer left by the victim on their last breath. And you said there was a dying message left?
Yeah, the icicle's inside the refrigerator. Looks like normal icicles, but if you look closely, there are letters written on it. Traces that look to be someone's nail marks, presumably Kokoro's.
So she used her fingernails to chisel into ice cubes.
That seems really difficult, and not impossible.
Yeah,
like ice,
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Like hard ice is like ice that's like pretty well
Plus,
frozen.
It doesn't chisel like rock; it shatters like glass.
Yeah,
so you can't really carve into it unless it's a really big block of ice.
Yeah, and like I said, and doing that with like a nail, like your nails, is like, I don't even think that's possible.
Yeah, that seems unlikely. That's why it almost seems like someone fabricated this beforehand.
Yeah.
Like it's a fake dying message.
Yeah, like that one in the first game.
Yeah.
What F-O? The two of them are stuck together. Wait. One is penetrating the other.
So, what does this mean? A dying message should be more intuitive. This feels like some sort of code or something. It's very easily, actually. I've already identified the culprit using this.
What, Kanade? You know who the culprit is? Who is it?
And that I'm going to explain right now with this dying message. But we don't know what it means.
Kanade, we are inclined to hear your explanation.
Of course. If we first point out the culprit, then find out the trick they used, it'll be much easier. Now, this icicle, it looks exactly like they're randomly placed, but there are exactly 8 of them. And on each end, F and O is written. If you look closely here, 2 of them are stuck together just like Nikke said. The penetrated icicle is different from the others. It has I written on it instead of O. So that means F stands for female.
That's a stretch, I think. I mean,
okay.
That's a stretch, I mean.
There are 8 icicles and 8 of us. O stands for others.
So I literally stands for I as in myself?
Yep. Looks like you've got it. You've at least got a pretty smart brain there, Yuki. On the 7 O's, one of the 7 O's is penetrating I. Considering that it was Kokoro who made this, we can interpret this message as one of the 7 girls killed me. That seems
like a stretch, but
yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe this is like that is the most convoluted way to make a dying message. Why would, if you had all the time to carve icicles, couldn't you just carve the name of the person onto the icicle?
Yeah, I mean,
like, why go through all of that when you could just write the name of the person by like scratching their name into the side of the fridge?
Yeah, I mean, or also, I guess you could presume the fact that she knew that someone was going to be back to get her out of the fridge, and that the culprit would probably see that she had done that, and gotten rid of it. But this still seems really convoluted, like you said, and it doesn't even seem like it would work. Like,
yeah,
like how could she have carved? Like you can't really use nails, like your fingernails, to carve something into ice.
Yeah.
Like, especially like really hard ice. Like that doesn't seem like it would even work.
Oh.
And even though
And
even though
then
I do believe it is probably more likely that one of the girls actually did it, I don't think that that's untrue. I had that suspicion from the beginning.
hmm
It's
Yeah,
still
I
like one of the most
mean,
convoluted ways to do it.
yeah. I mean, we both talked about like we narrowed it down to two of the most likely candidates were two girls,
Yeah.
but this just seems and well, we know that well, we assume that the culprit for whatever reason was wearing some kind of disguise
Yeah.
while doing this. So Kokoro may, for whatever reason, not have known who exactly it was because of the disguise, maybe. But like,
Yeah.
all of the people here are so distinct that I can't imagine Kokoro, of all people, being thrown off just because of a disguise. Because like a
Yeah.
lot of the girls are actually like they don't look like each other at all.
I mean, like if you, I mean, Kanade, Iroha, and Hibiki are much shorter than the others,
Yeah. And then
and
Emma's way taller than all of the other girls. And like the rest of them just like generally have like very distinctive features. So I feel like Kokoro, who is already extremely observant,
could have could have
wouldn't
figured who
have
they
been
were.
fooled by just like a mask and a wig. Like that would not have
Yeah.
fooled her at all.
Yeah.
It's like this whole thing is like so bizarre.
Yeah, which is why I don't know if this is even valid.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see what everyone thinks of Kanade's theory here.
Yeah.
Whoa. So the culprit is a female.
Wait, this alone doesn't pinpoint the culprit at all. All we can get from this is that the killer is a girl.
Well, we can take this one step further to deduce the killer's identity as well. What do you mean? Look carefully at the icicles. They all seem similar, but the I icicle that penetrated the O icicle isn't the other way around. Or is I wait? Why would I be penetrating the O icicle?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
That might be backwards.
The
I don't know.
killer's icicle is significantly longer than the others. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Keeping up with the theory that these icicles represent us girls, the lengths of the icicles are probably analogous to our heights.
I've never heard analogous before. There are a lot of words I hear in these games that I've never heard before.
I don't know. I've heard analogous before.
I never think I've heard analogous used. Maybe I have. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not
You've
used very often.
You've probably heard it during like a literature class or something. It's a pretty common word that gets brought up in.
Well, keep in mind the last time I took
like-
a literature class was like in 2017.
I guess so.
That's the last time I took a
Oh.
literature class, and I probably didn't really pay much attention in it.
Probably analogous to our heights. It's just the the adjective form of the word analogy.
Yeah, which it makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But if we're presuming that like it's like the tall one, like whichever one is the longer than
Yeah.
the others, like we have to presume that that's Emma, who is the tallest of all the
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah.
But this still
I
seems
mean,
like kind of far fetched that Kokoro would be able to do that or would go that far.
Yeah. And then, I mean, in our discussions, we did say that Emma is suspicious here.
Yeah.
Maybe this whole thing is accurate.
Yeah, which would be then how the heck would Kanade even
Have
pick up
figured
on
all
that?
that out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how?
I don't know. Somebody please summarize this for me.
Are you proposing this? The tallest out of all the girls is the killer? Huh? That's what the dying message means? That would mean the culprit is... Well, I mean, we know who that is, but... It still seems kind of far-fetched that this would be the... Yeah, he hasn't... You haven't done anything this whole time.
He's literally not said it in a single word.
I literally went the entire opposite way there, Emma. Yeah, but this does seem like really far-fetched. Like, that this is, like, how this could be concluded.
Anata desu.
Yeah.
Means it's you.
Yeah, which, I mean, I think I did think about that, like, to the point of, like, even just talk about Emma specifically, like, just the thought of the idea is, like, if they were starting to actually become somewhat friends, then maybe Kokoro would have opened the door for her.
Yeah. That would make sense if, out of everyone, Emma was able to convince her to open the door without anyone else around.
Yeah, she would be the only one.
Yeah.
And yeah, even if it is her, like, I'm just like, I still don't buy that somehow Kokoro was able to do that and that Kanade was somehow able to actually draw the conclusion that's what it was.
Yeah.
The tallest out of all the female students. It's Emma. I haven't had to say these last names in a row.
Magorobi.
Magorobi. Is it you? Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I was like, you know, if it was Emma, there had to be like some real reason for why she did that. But we'll figure it out later. What? I guess we're at the halfway point now. Yeah, we're at the halfway point.
Has MAGA in it.
What?
Her last name has the word MAGA in it.
Oh.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, was that a thing when this game came out?
Yes. Yes, yeah, I think it was actually.
I mean, when did that
believe
start?
it was released after Trump got elected the first time, at least.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save over that because that would have been 2016.
Yeah.
But the movement started like 2015.
I think it's just a
coincidence.
A coincidence because this was made by a
Korean person.
Korean guy.
I mean, even though like the MAGA movement was, I think, like 2015, 2014 when it officially became a term.
Yeah.
Or like a movement or whatever you'd call it.
Yeah.
We're not getting too political on this channel.
All right, let's wait before you go. Let's read over the student handbook again.
Sorry.
To make sure.
I can just exit out of it.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
You keep doing that. You keep.
Well, I didn't think we had to look at it again. I didn't think we need to look at it again. I mean, which one did you want to look at? I'm trying to...
I just wanted to look at them again, just real quick, just to be familiar-wise myself with the exact wording of each one.
Okay.
Which makes it a little bit easier to figure it out during the actual games.
Yeah, there's gotta be a way to like, actually open the bullets somehow, because I've seen them do it.
Like, you can't just, like, hit escape?
No, escape just advances the text.
Shift, backspace, alt, control.
No, control doesn't do anything. Alt does nothing. Backspace does nothing.
What about like
tab does nothing. Q does nothing.
RB. Does B bring up the bullets?
No.
Question mark?
I don't know.
Any of the numbers?
I don't know. I'm clicking the numbers, doing nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen people do it. No,
like
space
none of the mouse buttons
no, space
do
just
anything.
Skips it.
Yeah.
No, space just skips it.
I'm
just gonna check.
What about the tilde key?
The which one?
The one to the left of the one button. The apostrophe and the tilde.
Does nothing.
Okay. I assume caps lock would do nothing.
No, it does nothing. I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess I would have to, if we were gonna look at the bullets, I'd have to restart the game. Whoops, that was that. Sorry, I'm just skipping this text inadvertently.
Well, Emma said what?
Yeah, what? It's like,
Emma's the culprit?
I almost want to just click all the letter keys and see if it does anything, and we'll just restart.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna see
Yeah,
this.
you could real quick. Just hit like all of them.
Yeah, I'm just doing that. Nope.
Except the ones we already know that.
Yeah, it's not X and Z at least.
Yeah.
Shift, caps lock does nothing. Tab does nothing. The escape, that escape just advances the text.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enter again. Shift. Control.
And then I guess we haven't tried like the F keys. We know
the F keys
F5
like
and
F5,
F6,
6 and all those change the air, change that.
But
okay, the F1 just opens the menu, a menu on the overlay. F2 does nothing. Yeah. 3 does nothing. F4 does nothing.
Yeah. Okay, and have you tried like ASDF?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I've clicked all the arrow keys.
Well, we've tried basically every single button on the keyboard.
Yeah.
And I assume it's none of the F buttons because those usually control the game engine and the window directly.
Yeah, that's not those.
Yeah. And then we already found like XD space enter escape already.
Yeah.
Scroll everything, so I don't know. Maybe you just can't. Unless it's a combination of keys, which I don't think we'd ever guess on accident.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Going.
Okay. Well, Emma had said like, yeah, the Emma is the potential culprit. Emma said what? And then Aroha said Emma is the culprit. And now we're here again. At least I hope we didn't miss anything. The text have probably been on screen for long enough to anyone who's rewatching this can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. I just solved the dying message just like Kanade told me to. If the tallest person out of the girls is the culprit, it's got to be Emma, right?
Yeah, but still.
How could you? Sora, I'm trying my best to find the culprit who killed Kokoro. You're saying I'm the culprit? Well, technically we're not. Kanade is saying that.
Yeah, we're just reading the clues as they come and interpreting them.
Yeah, Kanade is the one that's kind of driving this here, not Sora. Even if you're joking, that's way too far.
Regardless of the dying message, don't you think it's a bit... Emma was Kokoro's best friend, not to mention she was the most upset out of all of us when Kokoro died. Yeah, personally, I agree that this is going too fast. We don't have any decisive clues either.
Maybe our interpretation of the dying message was just wrong?
Are you a bunch of idiots? What'd you say? I mean... I wouldn't classify a lot of these people as geniuses, so I'll just put it like that.
No. I mean going through some of the characters, Iroha, Yoruko, Shinji, Nikkei. I would definitely say he has more base intelligence than some of the others.
Yeah. I would actually say Shobai is probably one of the smarter people in the group.
Yeah.
But just incredibly unmotivated to do anything.
And unhelpful.
Yeah.
We'd probably lost the smartest person in the group.
Yeah.
And then, I guess like the only people I would say are somewhat smart are Setsuka seems to have a decent bit of intelligence. And like I said, Sora, and like you said, Shobai.
Yeah, and I think Kanade is a lot smarter.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, than she usually lets on.
Yeah. I also think Nikkei does have a good amount of logical sense.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you could say he probably is driven by maybe the base leads a little too often, but I do think he has a decent amount of like actual sound logical sense.
Yeah.
He's definitely not dumb.
Yeah.
But there's definitely some characters that are dumb. Like Iroha is dumb.
Yeah.
Like Yoruko is maybe not dumb, but not smart.
Yeah.
Or
at least not
that we see.
Yeah. I would say not logically trained. If that makes sense.
No. Hibiki,
because you can be smart but be really bad at drawing the using logic to deduce outcomes.
Yeah.
That's like a trained skill.
Yeah, she's not good at that. Shinji, not good at that. Hibiki, not necessarily great either. Teruya, we're still kind of unsure where he is right now mentally.
Because we know at least Kanade has spent a lot of time watching like these like mystery murder films and stuff.
Yeah.
So she at least seems like familiar with these kind of situations from media she's watched.
But you all know what they say about media, it exaggerates.
My interpretation is as sound as can be. Once we assume that Emma is the culprit, all the mysteries will now make sense.
How dare you? Why would you think that I'm... Kanade, you're being mean to M. There's no way that M could be...
This?
Oh, those eyes, dude. That's scary, man. That's scary, dude.
Would you please just shut up? If you're not going to be useful, get out of the way.
Yeah, Kanade. Like, she was even shocked that she could do that. Like, that was scary, dude. That's right, was scary, man. Oh, yeah, I guess also I forgot about Mikado. I imagine he actually has a high level of intelligence, too.
Yeah.
It seems to me that Miss Kanade has already solved the case. You know, this would be a good time for Shobai to actually be useful and actually say if he agreed with... say if he agreed or denied with Kanade and give reason for it. This would be a really good time for him to actually do something useful for once in his miserable existence in this game. But judging by the reaction, it feels just like a delusion from Miss Little Sis. Oh, now she doesn't have eyes at all. She's like breaking
delusion.
She's like breaking down here, or like she's like going full Toko here.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the real Kanade here.
Kanade, what's wrong?
Sora.
Yes?
You won't believe my reasoning, right?
Yeah, what is up with this girl? Like, it's like freaking me out, dude.
I believe you can figure out how Emma did it without my explanation. If you're lost, I can give you a hint.
Yeah, that's
Emma's talent.
That's exactly what I thought. Yeah, I was right from the beginning. That was exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Emma's talent. Her talent is key to this.
I said this, I think, when we first met her. When she did her introduction, when she talked about that. I was like, if we go along with this line of thinking that it could be her, or even if it's not, like, at this point, like, I said that there's no way that they would introduce someone with a talent to do that and not have them be one of the culprits somehow.
Yeah.
Or at least be heavily involved in one of these murders.
Yeah.
And I called that from the beginning. So maybe I was right all along. Makes up for that. If that's true, this definitely makes up for my fail in Chapter 2 of the previous game. Where I was just off the mark on a lot of stuff, and you were on the ball. So maybe this is my redemption. Endless talent? Let's try out Kanade's suggestion. Instead of solving the method to deduce the culprit, let's first pinpoint the culprit, then solve how they did it. Alright, let's focus. Okay, that is actually fairly different. They don't usually do it that way. Where they deduce the culprit and then the method.
Yeah.
I guess technically with Nagito they sort of do that.
Yeah.
But it's a whole different thing. I don't know. It's very rare that they do it this way.
Yeah.
Alright, let's focus. Logic craft. What is this? Is this something else?
Oh, this is the one we didn't get in the first trial.
Okay, so let's see what this is.
Remember, that was the one of the
skills.
The skills had something to do with this one, but
okay, let's see what this
you
is.
weren't sure what it was.
Okay, logic craft is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Yes. Okay, the logic craft is a brand new minigame. Oh, it's this stupid one from.
You're
3,
literally in a spacecraft. Okay.
Okay, let's. Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay. Hold the. Okay, the logic craft is a brand new minigame. When the minigame starts, blocks will fly from the right side. You have to make sure to dodge. The player can ascend by holding Z, and when it's released, you automatically descend.
So basically, Flappy Bird.
Okay. When colliding with the block, damage is taken with the shield gauge. Ouch. The shield gauge can withstand a total of 5 hits. Any more will result in a retry. Likewise, when all your power is extinguished, your health will be reduced by 1. However, the damage varies according to the color of the block. 1 for green, 2 for yellow, red is death. Sky blue blocks are laid on the top and bottom. If you touch these, you will take 1 damage. If you progress through certain stages, a branch will appear. You have approximately 7 seconds to read the question and answer it. Okay, this is the logic dive portion.
Yeah.
Because you remember how you dodge the items and stuff, and then you go through the path. Okay, this is replacing that.
Yeah.
So then I have no idea what that other logic one was replacing.
It could have just been a new one they thought of.
Because I don't think there's any other mini games in 2.
Yeah.
Because the arrow game is definitely replacing the sword slice. And this is obviously replacing the logic dive. And we already have Hangman's Gambit. So I guess the other one was just a new one that they came up with.
Yeah.
Okay, you approximately 7 seconds to read the question and answer it and go to the corresponding branch. If the branch is correct, you will proceed to the next stage. If it's wrong, you will restart. When selecting the branch, the aircraft does not descend. You can freely move around. Okay. If you break through all 3 stages, you will clear. Logic craft. Oh boy, dude. This is the one I failed the most when we did 2, was the logic dives. Obviously, this is not the same, but let's see how bad I do at this. Okay, so how fast do I go up? We are in a spacecraft. Okay, so I can't actually hold it down because then I'll hit the bottom. Okay, go, because you don't go up very fast.
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
it seems like you go. Yeah, you can get the top.
Oh, okay. I just have to like be tapping here. Oh, geez, I can't go up that fast. Shoot. Oh,
you gotta stay near the middle.
I'm trying. Oh, okay, I went up too far that time. Yeah, this is kind of tricky, actually.
Like Geometry Dash.
Oh, jeez, that's really difficult right there. Okay, so I got a question here, I guess. Okay, so you don't go down. Okay, what is Emma's ultimate talent? Okay, so I can arrow key this. Okay.
The ultimate wizard.
Ultimate wizard, that's funny. Do I get my shield restored at all after these, or else if I don't, I'm gonna fail this.
Well, you like take.
Okay, good. Okay, it gets restored. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna get really tricky late game, I feel.
Yeah.
So you have to like. Okay, it doesn't look like if you hit it immediately you take damage. That's really hard because it's like you can never tell where exactly you're gonna be hit. Because I clearly hit that last one. Yeah, see, that's really tricky to like actually get over these things. Oh, I'm staying down here. Get up there. Okay. What the heck? That's almost impossible there, dude, to not hit that. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, at least I just have to restart. Yeah, this is really tricky, actually. I feel you might be better at this than me.
Yeah.
Probably. Not really. It doesn't really help that I... Okay, there we go, there we go. There we go, I'm actually getting it. There we go. Okay, go down. Okay. Aha! Here we go. Right at the end. That literally was the last one.
Yeah.
I did really well on that one.
Yeah.
What does the ultimate actress do? Well,
Act.
That's very obvious.
I wonder which one it could be.
It's like one of those questions, like those kid shows.
Yeah, it's like we're watching Dora.
Yeah, or like Blue's Clues or something.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Dora might be a little more kiddish than that. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Ah! Oh good, that was a... Oh, now we got the yellows in here. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh crud. I gotta be careful here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Gorsor.
Oh, no, it's actually Flappy Bird.
It kind of is.
Jeez,
dude. You gotta like tap when you go through those horizontal areas. Okay, am I at the end?
Okay, yeah,
okay, good, I made it.
Yeah.
Okay, I did it. Okay, what's the question? If Emma, the ultimate actress, is the culprit, which of the following would be possible? Disguise as another person?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that was what the costume was for.
Oh,
but who would she have, like, disguised as? So, what do I get, like, a 80 on that? Oh, not bad! Okay, so you only lose points if you fail entirely. Okay.
Yeah.
So I did pretty well on that one. So I did really good on when I redid the second one.
Yeah.
I think I'll get it. That one doesn't seem as bad as I thought right now.
Yeah.
Now, I definitely imagine it will get harder when they start adding in those yellow and red blocks more consistently.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not bad. It does control decently well.
Yeah.
Emma's talent.
Yeah, compared to like some of the ones in the first game.
Yeah, the ones in that did not control. I will say the mini games in this game for the trials control a lot better. Like even the non-stop debates are a lot better. Like I like how you can just push an arrow key to skip forward if you need to. The reticle doesn't shake very much, and you don't have to be as precise with the bullets. Like I said, the arrow game I think is pretty decent. And then, like I said, the other ones, they all work perfectly well.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the talent of the ultimate actress, wouldn't it be possible for her to act as someone else? But who would she have done that with?
And even then, how would she have been able to hide her height?
Yeah.
She couldn't have, like, pretended to be, like, someone short, like Aroha or Hibiki.
Yeah. I guess only Shobai is close to her in height, and she's not buff enough to be Shinji.
Yeah.
And, like, even then, like, how would that have gotten Kokoro to let her in?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Our former reasoning was denied because Kokoro's dorm room was locked and we all had alibis. But what if the Kokoro we met was in fact not the actual Kokoro? Wait, what are we talking about here?
Oh. That is really...
What are you thinking?
If the Kokoro we met was not the actual Kokoro. Because Emma wouldn't have to speak if she was pretending to be Kokoro.
Are you saying like the? Okay, I'm trying to follow your reasoning here. If you're saying that, are you? I'm trying to follow what you're saying.
If Emma pretended to be Kokoro while Kokoro was in the fridge and people were still bringing her food, she could have gotten away with it because she wouldn't have to speak. All she had to do was type on the iPad.
Maybe that's why she had the mask, but...
Yeah, right. She had the mask. She could have put on a wig.
So...
And it would have been hard to tell that it wasn't... that she was too tall because her legs would have been under the blankets.
Yeah, the thing... Yeah. But we imply that at least Kokoro was still alive at the very minimum of the first night, because that's when Emma was last there with the group.
Yeah.
And we presume that she was probably dead when they went last night, because Emma was part of the group that went there with Yuki and Teruya. So we presume that she was in the fridge at that point.
Yeah.
So when would Emma have had the chance to switch?
And I'm not sure yet. I would need to look at the chart again to like analyze it, but
because I don't think that Emma went again after the first night until the last night.
Yeah.
She didn't go during the day at all on the second day.
Yeah.
The question still remains of like how Emma could have gotten into the room in the first place. It's the only question left, is how did she get in the first time?
Yeah. Unless our theory that she was able to get to Kokoro enough to make her trust her.
Yeah. That's really ingenious in a way. Huh. What? What if Emma was disguised as Kokoro? And what if Kokoro was already dead? Then it would be possible. You would just had to have really hoped no one looked in that fridge.
Yeah, but like, why would someone?
Yeah, I guess unless like the person in the bed asked them to get something out of the fridge for them, there wouldn't really be a reason to look in there.
Not particularly.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think, when Emma was with them,
did she leave with them?
I don't know if it said specifically.
No, it didn't. So it was just her, Teruya, and Nikkei? Was that who else was there?
Something like that. But yeah, we know Emma was there. We saw her again during breakfast that morning. And as far as we know, I don't think we saw her at all on the second day.
I don't think so.
I mean,
we might just be misremembering, but...
Yeah.
Huh.
That's... You mean Kokoro we met was actually Emma, but...
Sora, are you judging me because of my ultimate talent? No, it's not like that. Not only accusing of me of murdering my friend, but also judging me because of my talent.
Calm down, Emmy. I know how you feel, but...
How can I calm down after hearing that? I just want to avenge Kokoro. So I tried my best, but hoo-hoo. No, I was actually crying there, excuse me. No, I didn't mean to.
Sora, I think you've gone way too far.
Like I reiterate, it's not our fault.
Yeah,
I reiterate.
we're just discussing the possibilities here.
Yeah, and who brought up the possibility? Not us.
Yeah.
The little scamp over there. Yeah, that's the right word. I could have said something much worse, but yeah, scamp is a good word for it.
The little precocious child.
Yeah, I love the word precocious.
Yeah,
it's just such a fun word to say.
Yeah, you know, precocious but not analogous.
I definitely have heard precocious before.
Call yourself a writer. Tut tut.
Well, maybe I'll use amalgus in my in my work somehow. I'll use it somehow.
Yeah. You gotta throw analogous in there somewhere.
I'll throw analogous in the book somewhere.
Yeah. It's a perfectly cromulent word. I'm sorry, but I don't think Emma's the killer. Laura. Let's think again. Maybe Kanade made a mistake. This is too rough on Emma.
Oh, that face again. That's even creepier, dude. She's like a freaking...
I made a mistake.
She's like a... I'm trying to think of like... I have like an exact word for what that looks like, but I'm trying to know what it is. It's like what Kokichi looks like when he like gets like that dark face on a few of his sprites.
Maniacal.
Yeah, that's the word for it. That's the word. Yeah,
maniacal
that's what she
grin.
Yeah, she looks like it's like Harley Quinn sort of.
Yeah, she's definitely going for that Harley vibe.
Yeah. Then who's her Joker?
Herself.
Oh, whoa, what the heck is this? Dude, he's like freaking me out, dude.
These expressions are crazy.
Yeah, they're freaking me out here, man.
I didn't know you were all on the same level as my sister. Disappointing.
You, how dare.
Let's be quiet, Hibiki. I told you I'll solve this for you. Why do you keep being cocky?
Why is no one else questioning what is happening right now? Why is... Yeah, why is... Sorry.
Yeah. Unless Hibiki only has to hear and rely on me. You know, don't you?
Yeah, she didn't even know that... I guess she didn't even know that Kanade could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Kanade, or yeah, Hibiki sort of pushes her around a bit, but I don't really think that warrants Kanade being a psychopath.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I feel like she was already a psychopath.
Yeah, but like these guys have like grown up together. Like, what the heck happened to her?
Yeah.
Is she one of the people in Void we've been looking for? I mean, either that or she's just a really messed up person.
Yeah.
I have so many questions. You're so scary.
Aside from Kanade's intimidating face, I also believe that it's unfair to accuse Emma as the killer. You don't have any special reason to doubt her.
No. I'll trust Kanade and Sora. I'll take their side too, because I got something sparkling after hearing that. It's too harsh. Too harsh. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, we're doing the split decision thing again. I like these.
Yeah. I will say the ones in this game are way easier than the ones in V3.
Yeah.
The ones in V3 could be a little bit cryptic, especially when you're like panicking trying to find the right answer.
Yeah.
Simmer down a little, everyone. The class trial is a sacred, honorable place for completing wisdom. But any conflict has to be resolved with discussion.
I'm sorry, Emma, but this case can't be solved unless Kanade is right. Let's calm down. Let's calm everyone down and gradually share my opinion. Scrum debate. Yep, we know this one. Topic of debate. See opinions on the left. Each member will present their argument only by one. Inside, a tiny rocket appears. keyword. Mix the argument with keyword from your own teammates. For example, someone uses the word narrator as best boy and the other narrator. Okay, directional keys then Z. Okay. The one thing that it worries me is the button mash at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. All right, let's see what we got here. Solar versus Luna. I'm a Lunala fan personally, not over Sol Galeo.
Yeah.
I think the design is cooler. I mean, a sun and a moon. Is he still asleep? He's like on our side, but doing nothing.
Yeah. Has he even said anything at all?
I don't think
Not
he
a
has.
single word, I don't think.
I don't think that he has.
I think this will be his first word he says.
If he even does
any.
even if he does anything, it's impossible. It's possible. The impossible is possible. Okay. Disguise. I'll hear out my reasoning, and then you'll understand why you had to disguise. But okay, that's not it apparently. If Emmy is the killer, no. Okay, this is disguise, or maybe not. Okay. If Kokoro, we met with the actual Kokoro, the possible. I think it's this one. Attack is her ultimate talent. Yeah, that one's correct.
Okay.
Even if she had it perfectly, the voice. I guess it's the voice because we have. That's the thing. What you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no problem.
Heights. Yeah. She was laying down in her bed.
Yeah. This is the thing. Yeah. Yeah. This is the dorm room. Okay, yeah, that's the one first. I missed the first one. Okay, yeah, the time is this one. It's this first one.
Oh.
Yeah. Full 24 hours.
So we have to do the whole thing again just because we missed the first one.
Yeah, in V3 they don't make you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least it keeps the ones you got right.
Yeah.
That face. It's like...
Yeah, Shobai hasn't said anything.
No, he hasn't. He's doing nothing.
They use Sora for multiple ones here.
Yeah, Shobai just did nothing. He's just apparently, presumably, on our side. I presume Monocro just, like, put him over there. Okay, here we go, the bat.
And they put the 2 dead students on,
Yeah.
on our side.
Well, there's one over there.
Yeah. That's funny. But yeah, Shobai is technically on our side, even though he's not actually doing anything.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they gave them Hajime, and I guess we got Yuri.
Yeah.
And I guess Kokoro. Ah, 90, because I screwed up that one. Dang it. Dang.
Although that one was tricky, because it said time and disguise.
Yeah. Dang. 10 more minutes and the pizza would have been free. I could go for some pizza, even though I had Chick-fil-A for lunch.
Wait. Is there no end if we keep arguing like this?
Which side was he on? Was he on our side?
Yeah, I don't remember. I wasn't paying that.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to all the characters.
Yeah.
The only reason
I know there was... It doesn't really matter. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I never expected Sora would do this.
So when will we stop arguing? If you assume what I'm saying is true, then you'll realize the crocodile tears that she's been doing.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That could be the other thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, she could easily fake being upset about this.
Yeah.
Hana, you're being way too harsh.
Okay, fine. Let's assume that it will be possible for me to disguise as Kokoro. But even if that's the case, what would that matter? There must be a way for me to enter Kokoro's dorm room for Kanade's logic to make sense. You can say that again, Kokoro's dorm room can only be accessed by Kokoro herself. Whether disguised as her or not, nobody but Kokoro could open her dorm room without her opening it. Excuse me. I had to swallow there. This is what we talked about at the beginning, right?
Yes, in this case, the biggest problem is the method of entering Kokoro's room.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. That's the one tricky part, is how did they get in the first time?
Yeah. Whatever trick the killer used, he or she had to have entered Kokoro's room before murdering her.
There were only 3 chances for us to enter her room.
You mean during mealtime, don't you?
See, we're going round in circles. It's no use to discuss the disguise in the first place.
What are you talking about, everyone? We definitely had the chance. When we entered Kokoro's dorm room without ever asking for her permission.
Would that have just been the first time?
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Would... Like...
But how would that have worked? Because there were times when other people saw Kokoro alive when Emma was there.
Yes.
So unless Emma somehow got away for her to get back in that first visit,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would have to like look back at the chart they made to like track exactly who was where when to like figure it out.
You mean when we entered her room without being invited in? You mean we entered her room without being invited in? Kanade seems to know something. I should listen to her more. Okay, another debate. Dry bloodstain, Monocru's balcony, Kokoro's handbook. What do you mean we entered Kokoro's dorm room? We definitely did after our performance when she fell down suddenly. At this time, we used her student handbook to open the door. Right, we used her fingerprints to open the door. But Kokoro was still alive at that moment. There's no meaning of entering the room. What if somebody took her student handbook there in the middle of all the commotion? Left after, and then with the student handbook left after the door, left after, and then she can enter the dorm room free without any... Well, that's still the problem. Is like I said, the handbook turns off, and you can't get back in without the fingerprint to open the handbook.
Yeah.
So unless someone got a way to like record her fingerprint, they couldn't use the handbook again, unless they went in right after. Unless they took the handbook and went back in right away. That's the only time they could have done it. Before the handbook closed again.
Yeah. We know Emma was I think she was one of the first people to go back with the meals, right?
She was that night, yeah.
Yeah.
She was the first night.
Was her and Nikkei, I believe it was.
Yeah, and Teruya, yeah.
But they were the first 3 people to enter the room after they set up the Teruya rule.
Yeah, after the first one, yeah. After the first lunch, yes.
So, assuming that this all happened, she would have had to have stolen and switched places with Kokoro after that point.
Yeah, but the
right,
question
because
is,
she couldn't have pretended to be
Kokoro while she was there.
While she was being looked over by Shobai.
Yes.
Because he knew, like, It was definitely Kokoro at that point.
Yes.
So whatever happened, what happened after Emma came the first time, because she never came back.
Except last night. Yeah. Which was presumably to take her out of the fridge and put her back in the bed.
Yeah. So at least after that point, she would have got the hand. I wonder if the dry blood stain is the bullet we need to use.
Well, wait, repeat that again. I had to readjust my headphones.
Oh, I wonder if the blood stain is what we need to do, or would it be the handbook?
Either one.
Are we trying to point out that? I'm not sure if we need a consent or counter here. There must be evidence related to this among what we found when investigating.
I don't think it's balcony.
Yeah. So it's either the bloodstain or the handbook.
I'm just gonna read what these say again. The first time we used our student handbook to open the door, that was correct.
Yeah.
We used her fingerprints to open the door, that was also correct.
Yeah.
But Kokoro was still alive at that moment. There's no evidence of, there's no meaning of entering the room. What if somebody took her student handbook there in the middle of the commotion and left the room with the student handbook? And what if then she can enter the dorm room without hindrance? I think we're trying to, I guess we have to say that it's wrong that she was able to do that.
Yeah.
So I guess it's the handbook on that because that's what I said, like it closes automatically.
Yeah.
And you need some way to open it again.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's this one, on the weird L-shaped one.
Yeah. That would make the most sense. Unless they're trying to hint that someone stole either her finger or her whole hand.
Yeah. Fire. Okay, that was it. Okay. I was on to it. I'm on to you, game. Hundo.
100%.
100%. Kanade, there's a loophole in your argument.
A loophole?
That sprite just makes her look dead. or just like extremely uninterested.
Yeah.
Or bored, I guess. Any one of those.
Yeah.
If somebody had stolen Kokoro's student handbook, obviously he or she might have entered the room freely, unless the auto-powered saving mode was activated.
Auto-power saving mode? You mean the system that automatically turns off the handbook if nobody touches it for a while?
I guess if someone kept touching it, they'd keep it open, but you'd have to do that for a long time.
Yeah, it's not inconceivable, but improbable.
If we're presuming that Emma took it the first night, and not when we took her back to the room, if we're presuming that she took it that first night, then maybe then it's not unreasonable, because that's a very small period of time. Because if we presume that Emma went back that same night, then that's not a huge time gap that you'd have to keep it open.
Yeah.
Even if someone stole Kokoro's handbook, as Kanade said, it's impossible for one to turn it on again after it goes off unless Kokoro herself tries it. How about, yeah, this is what I was saying. How about touching it constantly so that the power does not go off? Oh, okay. So they're actually very advanced in that way. So, how could that have happened the first time?
Yeah.
That is impossible. You can't manipulate others' student handbook with your own hands. While the power saving mode is active, it shares the same recognition algorithm with turning on. It only reacts to the owner's fingerprints.
What do you mean? Don't say complicated words.
That was pretty self-explanatory, Shinji.
Yeah, that wasn't very complicated. In other words, the handbook, I guess we use the word like algorithm.
Yeah.
The handbook would go off unless Kokoro herself was touching it. As
As everyone else has explained, Kanade, your reasoning doesn't make sense due to the problem. Oh, there's that face again. Something crazy is about to happen. Yeah, something crazy is about to happen here. I don't know what it is, but... Okay, that's anticlimactic.
Can I ask everyone here a quick question?
What's this about?
Iroha has constantly insisted that this case is because of the curse of the Snow Girl, right? Yeah, so? Why would you believe in such a thing in the first place? Because the Snow Girl is known to freeze the one she hates and take their hands and feet.
Is she implying that Emma actually hated Kokoro for some reason when she did this?
I don't think so. I think it's just because the murder matches the description of the Snow Girl.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah. And Kokoro died in the exact same way, didn't she? That's right. Apparently, Kokoro seems to have been killed in the same way as the Snow Girl's curse. Or, as the official name goes, the Yukiona's curse. Well, anyone but Aroha wouldn't be dumb enough to believe in that curse. Who says I'm dumb?
You kind of are dumb.
I say that.
Me too.
And why do you come out with that again? You're not going to claim that it actually was the curse, right? Not at all. But if it's not the curse, then why did the killer choose such a cumbersome method of murder?
That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
To promote fear?
No, Hibiki. Please think before you talk. This is obviously a copycat crime. And, of course, the killer had a reason to do this.
What was the point of it, then?
A copycat crime? What's that?
Literally, it means that the case imitates another case in the past. But this time she's saying that the case had imitated the legend of the Yukiona. And what's the reason for that?
It's obvious. A cover to conceal the trick of the locked room murder. As Sora pointed out, Kokoro's student handbook recognizes nothing but her own fingerprints. It would be turned off even if the other person keeps on touching it. Then, what if the killer had Kokoro's fingerprints?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
But, like I said, that still stands by when could they have done that?
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like there's just that one piece that we're missing. That's like that very first period of time.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think we pieced together everything else. It's just the very first period of time when the murder plan actually started.
Yeah.
That's like the only.
What was the exact moment where Emma was able to gain access to the room by herself and switch places with Kokoro?
Yeah, that's the only thing
when exactly did that happen?
Yeah, and how did it happen? Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that we're missing. I think we pieced together everything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Huh? The reason the killer did such a thing to Kokoro? That evidence. At Kokoro's body, there was nothing like the Yukiona's curse. I think this is the dry bloodstain, I think.
Yeah.
Is that it? No, it's not. Okay. So what else was there? Traces on her body.
Traces on Kokoro's body, okay.
Okay, so I guess
it's the wait, the snow. It's the fake snow. That's what the ice was used for. No, go back to the body.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about with that now.
Yeah. That's the wig.
So it's this.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I was actually thinking about that. I'm like, if we presume that because when I mentioned that, maybe that what they were trying to imitate the snow girl thing. When I mentioned that earlier, I didn't mention this part. I was thinking about that. Like, what if that is snow or something? So, if the wig was used to disguise as the snow girl or something like that,
Yeah.
it would make sense. Cut them off, you mean? If the killer cut off both of Kokoro's hands because she needed her fingerprints.
Cutting off the fingers to get the fingerprints?
I guess we never also established what happened to her arms and legs.
No, it didn't say where they actually went.
Yeah.
I imagine they just got like thrown out the window or something.
Yeah, thrown into the ocean or something. That was the elements of the Yukiona's curse were just a cover-up? True intention was the fingerprints. Wait, that means the killer carried a severed hand just to turn on the student handbook, doesn't it? But how would you do that? It's not only the matter of hiding it, there would still be the matter of the blood and the smell.
And another thing is, the killer didn't need to cut off the feet if they only needed the fingerprints. She didn't have to carry all the hands and feet. As Yoroko pointed out, she only needed a fingertip to get the fingerprint.
Then why did she cut them all off?
Because if one finger had been cut, it would have been obvious it was for the fingerprint. It's only after the case when we discover Kokoro's body anyway. So the killer could have... Yeah, so the killer could have only... Wait. Could only have the finger...
Could only have the fingertip.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it does. So the killer could only have the fingertip. That does make sense.
Fingertip for a while. And cut the rest at a later date. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm. So we were both onto it there.
Yeah. This is what you're trying to say, Kana. Yes, glad you're starting to be logical.
Just a guess. There's no evidence and not enough reason to do such a troublesome task for a fingerprint. No, there is evidence. Okay, I was just jumping ahead here.
Mm-hmm.
At the time we discovered Kokoro's body, it was just beginning to melt and bleed. But there was a dry bloodstain on the bed. Strange, isn't it?
What do you mean, strange?
The dry bloodstain was from the cutting of the fingertip in the beginning. As Setsuka said, the imitation of the legend was just for show. The second island had a great motif of the Yukiona's tale, so she used that to divert our attention. Pretty well done, wouldn't you say?
So how's that? Does this solve the trouble of how she entered the dorm room? Not entirely.
No, because it still brings the question of when did she get it?
Yeah.
It answers how it could be done once it was obtained.
Yeah, but when?
When was it obtained?
Well, it certainly does explain how Emma entered Kokoro's room, even disguised as her. And, more surprisingly, the one who came out last during the performance. When we brought Kokoro back to her room was... Ta-da! It was Emma.
So are you saying, like, she did it then?
I can't imagine so, but maybe? What about it?
If she were the last remaining person in the room, she could have stolen the handbook without being noticed by anyone else.
So, it's saying that she was the last person to leave the room. But that still doesn't make any sense. Because how did they bring her breakfast the next morning? And because Kokoro would have noticed if her handbook was stolen that night, right?
Yeah. And that still
and wouldn't have been able to unlock her own door that morning.
Yeah, that wouldn't have explained, like I said, when Emma was there at the same time on that one day.
Yeah, because
When-
yeah, obviously if she was pretending to be her then she couldn't have also brought her breakfast.
Or dinner, whatever that was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was breakfast.
I'm pretty sure it was
believe.
dinner on that first night. I'm pretty sure it was dinner, but it doesn't matter. Like, the point still stands.
Well, they brought her into the room. I guess it was lunch. It was lunch. Because she was the first person to go in. And they met that morning after breakfast and then brought her lunch. Yeah. So, yeah, the earliest she could have swapped is after lunch, after that first day.
Something like that. I don't know. This is still kind of confusing.
Yeah.
When is Shobai gonna do anything?
Yeah.
He's been dead this whole time.
Yeah. Emma, no, it can't be.
It's just as Kanade expected. By spotting the killer first, then tracing the case back with information from the killer, we could see what we were missing. Combining the reasoning just came out and what we revealed at first. The killer used the foregoing way to bring out Kokoro's student handbook. And after everybody went to bed, she came back to Kokoro's room before the power went off. That was what I was thinking. That's the only time it could have been done.
Yeah.
Because if everyone went... Because that was pretty late.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone probably did go straight to bed.
Yeah.
But that's still... that still doesn't make any sense. Like, in regards to, like...
We're obviously missing a detail. Let's just continue.
Yeah.
Tell us.
Yeah. Perhaps this is when the real and fake Kokoro were switched. And she cut up Kokoro's finger off and locked her in the refrigerator.
Oh, it connects to the refrigerator trick.
My goodness, now we have solved all the problems we had at the beginning. The access to the room, the time needed to freeze the body, and the alibi problem. Wait, isn't it strange? I thought losing the handbook was a violation of the school rules. If the killer took Kokoro's handbook in that way, she should have been punished.
It's not that strange. This is a theft, not a loss. The school rules tend to make exceptions for murder. There was a rule saying that?
Well, not the exception thing, but...
Yeah. Oh, yes. Monochrome did so when he opened the door of Kokoro's room and discovered the body. Yeah, they often overlook things.
if it's for murder, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do believe we're a bit late on that, though.
What do you mean by...
For further reference purposes, let me say it's allowed to break the door down in dire situations. The rules are strict, but it shall be forgiven to break them in certain situations. For instance, a murder.
Maybe that was him hinting at that something like that was done during the case.
Yeah. That's what it seems to be. Well, since you did go out of your way to call me, I'll open the door this time.
Bro, the door's unlocked.
Kokoro. Speaking of school rules, in fact, there's another rule the killer violated for this case.
You mean the vandalism, right? Yeah, what was the point of that? That whole thing?
Yeah. I guess it was supposed to make it look like the curse was, like, unleashed or something.
Yeah.
You're quite smart. What do you mean, Yuki? Explain it.
You said that, big bro. The day after the performance, you saw the broken Yuki Onna statue at the museum during your morning jog.
Oh, yes. We talked about the vandalism at the time, too. The fact that nobody was punished for the vandalism means... Yes, it was part of the trick.
how did Monocro know that?
Well, he monitors everything.
I mean, how could he, like, just assume that it was, like, for a murder and, like, someone didn't just break it just for the heck of it?
Yeah. Well,
I guess he would think, like, no one's dumb enough to do that just for the heck of it.
Yeah. He'd probably wait and see what was going on before just immediately punishing someone.
Yeah, I guess.
To increase the plausibility of Yukiona's curse, she destroyed the statue to make it seem as it awoke. That's one of the reasons, but the true purpose is different. As you all know, the essence of this case is the killer's disguise. You can cover skin color using makeup, and the clothes by wearing Kokoro's. But what about the hair?
Hearing that the Kokoro we met was too similar to the original to consider her as a disguise. How did she make the hair? Huh? Maybe it's because of that piece of evidence. That still didn't look like her hair, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it is the right color, but the style doesn't look quite right.
Yeah, I guess you could have styled it.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just not an accurate representation of what it would look like.
Yeah. Dressing room. She took a wig from the dressing room inside the museum.
That's right. Of course, there were so many different kinds of wigs in the dressing room. But there wasn't one that resembled Kokoro's hair, was there?
Hiroha, do you remember the costume party you held at the first night we arrived on the second island?
Yeah, I do.
Do you remember who took care of our hairdressing at that time?
Oh. It was Emma.
Well, I guess that she probably would know how to do that.
Yeah. But what does the wig have to do with the broken Yukiona statue?
The connection between the wig and the broken statue. Maybe it's because of that. What have we not used yet?
This one I was not expecting.
I guess the balcony? No, we haven't used balcony. We haven't used. Well, that's not really relevant. Shinji's account. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's not this.
Okay, let me think about it. Says the inventory of small items every day. Teruya counted them every day. Maybe it was because there seems to be nothing unusual. I think it might be Shinji's. Because he was the person to spot the statue, and he also spotted the person on the balcony, but we haven't even talked about the balcony itself yet, right?
No, we haven't. It's not.
Okay.
It's not this.
Chobai seems confident he knows the culprit so much that even.
Yeah, I don't think this is his yet. We're not at him yet.
Yeah.
It's not Yoruko's account. It's not Yuki's account. Already discussed the message. We've done this.
Okay, what was Yuki's account exactly?
Yeah, he was talking about the time
Yuki,
in which
Emma. She did not open the door for them. Okay. The meal that was missing, which led everyone to assume she was just us.
Slepe.
Slepe.
That's a funny word. It's not a real word, but yeah, I don't think it's this.
Escape.
Yeah, I don't think this is it though. Because we're trying to connect the wig and the
wig and the statue.
Yeah, I don't think it's this.
Yeah.
Dying message.
Okay,
no, it's not that. It's not this.
Okay.
It's not that. I don't think it's any of this stuff up here.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's any of this. It's got to be one of these last ones.
Used all that stuff.
Yeah, the only I haven't used is the dry ice, but I don't think that's it right now. It's got to be either the Shinji, the balcony, or something else.
Changing room item list. Those are the only two I can think of right now.
Yeah. Well, if we're trying to think here, Shinji goes out on his run really early.
Mm-hmm.
And someone somehow got out and broke the statue before he got there. And it was clearly intact the day of the concert. So someone had to have gotten there before he did.
Yes.
So maybe the balcony. Because someone would have had to have gotten there first.
Okay, go back to the list. I don't think that's the answer, but okay. Counted them every day. What time every day? Because we know if Emma was pretending to be Kokoro, then she would have. Then she wouldn't have had to. Then she would have needed to return the wig
Every time.
Every time she wasn't being Kokoro, and be seen like out and about to make it not seem suspicious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So was was the thing he saw out on the balcony Emma pretending or like dressing up as Kokoro before going into her room? On the balcony.
I think it's more implied that he saw like a way that someone left the balcony, presumably for Emma to go to the museum before he got there.
Yeah. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure where they're going with this particular point.
I still stand by like the only connection is if, like I said, if Shinji went on his run early, someone had to have gotten there first before he got there that next morning. It's got to be one of these two. I'm gonna go with balcony and just go with it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, I'll try his account. Connection between the wig and the dressing room and the broken statue. Maybe it is the list. I don't know. But how does that work with the statue? Yeah. But how would that connect with the statue?
Not sure.
I'll try Shinji's account, see if that does anything for me. Nope. Maybe it is the list. It's the only thing I can think of that we haven't used yet. I still don't see how this correlates with the statue, but...
Yeah.
Is it? Okay, how does this correlate with the statue, though?
Okay.
Maybe it's because of the dressing room prop list. What's that? Oh, I saw it too. It's a list that contains the amount of stock for each prop in the dressing room. A list that tells us which wig or clothes or amounts to... which wig or clothes amounts to, how much, like that. If the killer had taken the wig out to disguise as Kokoro, then the dressing room would have had one wig missing from the list. To cover that up, she destroyed the statue and took the hair part to fill up the inventory. Okay. That would have... Okay.
There... I guess the statue had some hair on it?
It did, if you recall, it did.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned it looked a lot like Mikado. Or not Mikado, Mikako. It looked a lot like Mikako.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention during that part. Forgot about that.
Okay, so that makes more sense than how it wouldn't, so how one would not imply it was missing. Okay. I
So
didn't
she
even
wouldn't
think
have to
of that.
get back. Yeah, she just switched one hair piece for another.
Okay.
Interesting. Why did she do something so unnecessary? Nobody would notice one wig missing.
Hiding the disguise was the most important for the killer. So she might have been concerned about such a minor thing. Indeed, the meticulousness was not in vain. Among us there was one who memorized all the list and checked for it every single day.
What? Who's the pervert? Sorry, it's me. No. I'm sorry.
She actually does seem to like him.
Yeah. I don't remember very well. But I feel that I made a mistake by not doing such a thing in the past, so... Well, it was a previous work habit, too. I can't bear to be without knowing exact quantities of the stock.
Even though Teruya had checked it every day, we didn't even notice that the wig had disappeared. Oh, slow down there. We can't say the killer had been too grandiose. We can say that the killer had been too grandiose, excuse me. But if the stock had not been filled, Teruya must have noticed the loss, so the killer had the advantage. One of the wigs in the dressing room had the pieces of the destroyed statue on it. Oh, that's what it was.
Oh, it was
The
rubble.
Okay.
It was rocks. Not
You
snow.
think that Emma would have like made sure that there wasn't any on it?
Yeah.
The inference started from there. Still, we would never have come up with the disguise idea without Kanade's help. I still don't know how she even came to some of these conclusions that she did.
Yeah. No, I was just able to do this because I looked outside of the box.
Well, it seems the identity of the killer is being revealed.
Emma, you really...
Emma, if you really are the killer, just confess now. I don't want to argue with you anymore. Are you? Well, we're about to get the breakdown here, I guess. Well, what the heck is this face? Are you
Let's be sad. Or faking being sad.
Yeah. Are you that eager to accuse me of being the killer? You've ruined my friendship with Kokoro, my ultimate talent, and everything else. And you still haven't had enough? Don't cry. That's me. That's Hibiki. Don't cry.
I once thought it made no sense to suspect you. But after hearing all that, I can't believe those fake tears.
She truly deserves the name of Ultimate Actress. They look totally real.
I still can't find out who's telling the truth.
If we vote an innocent as the killer, everyone but the killer dies, right? If you all have a death wish, so be it. What do you mean? I'm not the killer. All of you are being tricked by Kanade's verbose, yet wrong reasoning. If you pick me, then we will all die. And the real killer is laughing among us. Please think again.
Why don't you stop that disgusting act? All of the evidence incriminates you.
Sora, you said so, didn't you? If Kokoro hadn't have died, maybe, thanks to me talking to her, she would have joined us. I wanted to be her friend, no matter what. Which means if I get slain here while I'm innocent, I won't be able to face Kokoro in the afterlife. There's still a chance. Trust me, I will contradict your reasoning. I'm still wondering what Shobai knows.
Yeah.
Like, what did he hear or infer that made him sure it's presumably Emma?
Yeah.
I'll prove to you that I'm not the killer. I want you to be quiet. Okay, so we're doing this again. Let me point out the falsehoods. I've just got to find one minor flaw in your sound reasoning. But that minor flaw will prove my innocence. I hope I can change your mind. Okay, so we're doing this again. All right, let's see if I do any better at this one. So I know it's SZ this time. Mono Cruise Balcony, Showbuzz account, bag of dry ice. Okay, we'll have to see what we have here. Shoot. Oh boy, I'm failing already. Oh, this is really fast. Okay, I think it might have been that one I had to hit. Something about being on the Mono Cruise was over there. I think it was the last one I had to hit. I think I know which one it was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, the problem is I have to actually be able to get it.
I
have to get it, yeah. Dang it. Fire, dude. Ah, I didn't fire fast enough.
Yeah.
Shoot, okay, I'm just failing right now. Yeah, I had it equipped and it didn't. I was failing there. I think I was too slow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, I'm actually firing the wrong arrow here. Okay. Ah, fire, dude. I'm just failing right now, dude. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah. Does it always move exactly one space when you tap the arrow key once?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You just gotta tap it really fast.
Yeah, I was mashing and it still didn't go fast enough.
Maybe you're not supposed to be able to hit all of them on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm not going for that
one. Up here.
There we go. Okay, I'm not going for that one.
Yeah. It seems like they come fast enough that you're not supposed to be able to hit all of them, only most of them.
Wow, I failed that. You think you're still supposed to try to hit as many as you can so you don't get damaged?
Yeah.
Okay. So I failed this one and then that other one, which was not my fault. Okay, save game. I don't want to do that again. Hopefully we're almost at the end. I want to get to the climax here.
Well, we haven't even... Well, no, we already hit the halfway point, didn't we?
Yes, we did. We hit that a while back.
This should be close to the end, because we've used almost all of the bullets now.
I think the only thing we haven't done is the balcony and the dry ice. That's the only thing we haven't used except for Shobai's account.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically also Shinji's account, but that goes in line with the balcony, which we just used.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, it's possible to get out of the Mono Cruise after the door is locked at nighttime. What? Now you're arguing black is white, Sora? Sora. It's not nonsense. It was impossible in the previous island. We got access to something new after the class trial. The balcony door at the 4th floor hall, I mean.
Oh, that's right. The balcony door opened after the last trial.
So you were right about the balcony being relevant. That was your bell tower.
Yeah.
And you were also right about the costume.
Yeah.
So we both have had one of those moments. Our moments of premonition.
Yeah. But the fourth floor of the Mono Cruise isn't that low down, right? She could get out of the ship through there, but it's just too risky.
But what if she had a rope-like thing to climb down? No way, Yuki. Nobody went through the balcony. A rope-like thing. Yeah, this is Shinji's account right here.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the testimony about the balcony that I heard. Yep, this is Shinji's account. So the only one we haven't used is the dry ice and Shobai.
Yeah.
I still don't know what the dry ice was for.
I think just to keep the
room cold.
The fingertip
cold. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Shinji.
Well, why'd you call me all of a sudden?
Didn't you tell me you saw something on the balcony side on your morning jog that day?
Oh, you mean that? I think I saw something like a big, long cloth being rolled up.
So Emma, according to what Shinji said, wouldn't it be possible for the killer to get off of the ship through the balcony during the night? Of course, it's impossible to come back that way, but we know that Hajime did in the last murder. We know how Hajime did in the last murder. If the killer had come back just right after the door was opened, nobody would notice her and the perfect crime is achieved. Perhaps what Big Bro saw was the killer quickly retrieving the rope-like thing after coming back from the outside. What? That is just a hypothesis. I don't know any such thing.
But the time Shinji mentioned exactly corresponds to that day, doesn't it? Yes. Maybe that's the way she used to move out. We've got too much evidence already.
I guess you would only had to do it once.
Yeah. Don't you know what a series of hypotheses can be put together as a reasonable argument? Really? Is it really you, Emma?
No way, M did. To sum it up, the killer could enter Kokoro's room freely from that morning. So we had recognized the disguised Kokoro as the real and alive Kokoro. And that made us believe that the case is a locked room murder after her sudden death.
In fact, there is another reason to doubt Emma. Since the performance, she has finished her meal very fast. For that, she had no appetite. She has never finished the meal with us. Why? Because she had to act as Coco. If she's the killer, that is. She demanded us to bring 2 meals a day at the appointed time. 2 meals? Wouldn't it be 3? So, Coco must be in the room at those moments.
I thought it was 3.
However, at the same time, Emmy herself should eat with us to avoid suspicion. Thus, she had no choice but to make up a reason to get out of the dining hall and start disguising.
Come to think of it, I believe that was the reason she designated a specific mealtime. It was done by Kokoro herself, but now we all know that she was actually the disguised killer. By setting the exact time, she could decrease the risk of an unexpected situation.
Everything makes perfect sense.
You're going to doubt me until the end, even though you're all missing one important fact.
There's nothing like that. Stop struggling, because it's getting a bit disgusting.
No, it's a thing that was mentioned before. I'll prove to you that it was totally impossible for me to disguise as Kokoro. Okay.
She talking about when she went to deliver the first meal?
Yes. Or the times that she was there. Okay, let's see what we got here. You're saying that I disguised as Kokoro. That's absolutely impossible. I'm an actress, not a voice actor. I can't mimic her voice. And there's the height problem too.
Okay, didn't we already debunk all these?
Kokoro, I have a completely different height. Do you really see? I think I can disguise as her. Of course, the 2 difficulties could be explained by the disease. But think of it this way: would it have been no disease, would I have been able to disguise? Her disease was diagnosed the morning of the day after the performance. The killer should have prepared the disguise the day before that. What's this? The killer was aware of Kokoro's disease in advance, with no other way to overcome the voice and height difference. An endemic disease? What are the chances they would predict that? And unless you're an actual god, that's absolutely impossible.
Okay, what are all the things we have here?
We have dry bloodstain, Shobai's account. I think we have the dry ice again. I think one of the accounts...
I wonder if this is Shobai's account.
Yeah.
Because he's the one
who said there was something
who said
weird.
That, and she wasn't there for that.
No.
Because she told Sora
It was Sora,
Kokoro.
and Satsuka. I think Yuki was there too. Yeah, Emma wasn't there. Yeah, I think Satsuka was there.
Emma wasn't there, and they were the only ones that he told that to specifically. He never used that term, and they never used that term, endemic disease, to anyone else after he said it the first time. So she shouldn't know that.
So I guess it's Shoba's account on the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured out. Will he actually do something in this trial?
Mm-hmm. That's how he knew who it was. I imagine.
Yeah.
Because he remembered who he told that initial information to.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Fire pool. Yeah. Fire! And the award for least amount of words spoken in a trial.
I will have to say, probably just from playing all these games for now, it's now been years, I'm a lot better at solving these puzzles than I was when we were playing V3.
Yeah, that's fair. Because you did get stuck a few times.
Yeah. And to be fair, some of those streams went extremely long, and I was also extremely busy with like classes and stuff at the time, so I was like very like physically tired a lot of times when we were doing those.
I feel if we played through V3, I feel if we played through V3 now, even and if you had not played the game,
yeah,
I feel you'd be a lot better.
Yeah, I'm a lot better at like piecing together the clues and like looking at all the details to figure out some of these than I was back then.
Yeah, and that's good because like I feel like kind of caught you up to where I was.
Yeah,
because like I said, I mean, I did have an advantage because I had played all the games before we started V3, even though it had been a while for V3, and I pretty much knew exactly everything for 2 when we played through it again. And obviously Despair Girls, that's a different beast in and of itself. But you're right, like I said, and when we did another 2 or another 1, I feel like at that point you were a lot better. And I feel like I said, that's why it kind of balanced us out. Because we both kind of were at the point where we were both good enough to where we both noticed different things, and it kind of pieces together with both of what we're picking up in different directions.
Yeah.
Kind of makes us have a good dynamic while we do this.
Yeah.
Emma, did you just say endemic disease? Huh? What about that? That's weird. Those who weren't with us at Shobai's examination shouldn't know that. Kokoro had been suffering an endemic disease.
Those who weren't with us? Everyone except me, Rara, Ruki, Yuki, and you.
So I guess Yuki is or no, you. I guess you is Yuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rara's us then. Or maybe that's Yoruko. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one's Yoruko and which one's Yuki. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Whatever. And Dr. Shobai and the patient Coco. Dr. Shobai.
Dr. Shobai, that's funny. No, it doesn't work. I was about to do something funny, but it didn't work. You weren't there, Emma. How'd you know that Kokoro's disease was endemic? What are you talking about? You said that in the dining room. No, we only said the disease is a rare one, not an endemic one. What?
And surely you should know. Because Kokoro was the examination... Because Kokoro, as the examination, was actually...
I think it's supposed to be at the examination.
Yeah, because Kokoro at the examination was actually you, Emma. Tongue slip coming all the way down here. You're getting quite nervous, I guess. Oh my gosh. I can't take it back now. Or you can't take it back now.
Yeah. Wait, I just said it might be an endemic disease. What? See? Both islands we've been were tropical, so I naturally got the image of endemic disease. It's just coincidence. Now you're picking such a minor thing. Pathetic. The lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And it's not important whether the disease is endemic or not anyway, is it? The point is, how did I know that Kokoro was suffering a disease beforehand? Yeah, that's the other thing, like, if Kokoro actually did get sick, how did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, the killer must have started to prepare the disguise.
I can only assume that Emma was the one who gave her the disease in the first place.
But how?
Knowing what it would do.
How?
Yeah, I don't know.
How would you get? How would that happen?
Yeah.
So it makes a contradiction that she hadn't even been aware of the disease. If she hadn't even been aware of the disease. You got it. Now you know that you were all wrong, don't you?
Well, I have an objection. Was the result true in the first place? Like this.
What do you mean? Wait a minute. What if Shobai actually knew it wasn't Kokoro from the start? But he's just screwing with us. And he's just being a jackass and screwing with us.
What, did he make up a fake disease?
That jackass. If that was him.
Because she paid him. He'll do anything for money.
Oh,
she could have just told him to make up a fake disease.
Because he knew she would actually have the money in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, that jackass. Oh, that bastard.
Shobai.
That bastard, dude.
Even if Kokoro was actually Emma, the disease itself was diagnosed by Shobai, wasn't it? I still don't know how Emma was able to bring herself a meal.
Yeah, that one time, yeah.
Yeah, like, because they can say, oh, it was actually her, but we know at least one time Emma went to the room with the food.
And they went in and saw her.
Yeah. Because, yeah, there was at least two other people that saw the quote, the presumably real one there.
Yeah. That's still the one part that I'm, like, confused about.
Yeah. Maybe they'll go over that.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Then let's ask him right now.
Maybe the closing argument will explain that. The one that, it's like that because like if it weren't for that one speck of time where Emma was actually there in the room with Nikkei and Teruya, where Kokoro was apparently there talking to her.
Yeah,
that's the one part. Yeah. So I guess that's why Shobai like was confident. It wasn't because he knew that there was like some slip of the tongue. He knew because he probably knew from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that jackass. Dude, I really hate this guy. I really hate this guy, dude. He's irking me worse than Ray in the previous game at the beginning.
Yeah. To Mr. Doctor there, who hasn't said a single word yet.
Yeah, he said nothing.
Yeah.
Has he just been like asleep the whole time, or has he just been silent?
No, he's just been sitting there silent, apparently.
Oh, he actually hasn't said anything until now. What were you doing?
Don't bother me. I'm busy arranging details of the last business transactions. There are more than 20 businesses that must be dealt with simultaneously. I have to prepare for alternatives, since I'm wasting my time stuck in here. Jesus, what does he think this life at stake trial is for?
Shobai, I'm sorry, but I want to ask you something.
Ask what? You just deduced the killer. Then the trial is all over, isn't it?
He probably doesn't want people to know that he, like, basically was quote-unquote an accomplice here from the start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even if he did nothing in terms of actually murdering, he was by quote-unquote an accomplice.
Yeah.
But why would he do that? Like, I mean, unless he was fully confident he could convince everyone that it was Emma.
Yeah.
Because if that fails, then he's dead anyway. So unless he was fully confident that we would come to the conclusion it was her, it would make no sense for him to do that.
Yeah. Just stop wasting time and put an end to it.
There still remains the final objection, and we need your testimony to break it, Shobai. During the inspection, you said that, right? You knew the killer from the beginning, and she made a huge mistake.
He said that. Shobai, was your examination real? You guys. I have a Creed 2 as a broker, got it. The examination was no favor. It was a business deal.
Yeah, we were right.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this jackass.
Yeah.
What do you want about?
Never reveal the information about the customers and the business deals.
Details.
Details. That's my creed as a broker. But this is a class trial. Are you gonna stick to that creed crap when your life is at stake? It's at stake. Of course I'm not. The most important thing is my life, you know? However, well, fine. I'll give you a special service this time then. My business partner, Kokoro Mitsume. Technically, I feel no need to respect a dead woman. Okay, so she was alive at that point, which is what we assumed.
Okay. That begs into question, why did Kokoro, like the real one, want
Ask Shobai for the examination.
What?
Or let's frame it this way. What if Kokoro knew that she was going to be killed? And she asked Shobai to set up the killer.
To take them down with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
She knew she couldn't stop it because she already knew that the Void were targeting her. So by the time she got sick, she knew she was pretty much screwed.
Yeah.
So if she got Shobai to help expose the killer, then it would have been it would have, done some good in the end.
Okay, that also solves the problem of her being alive then.
Mm-hmm.
But that still brings the question of, then I guess it would make sense of why she let Emma into the room if Emma came again.
Yeah.
Because if she outright knew a plan was going to happen, like she knew she was being targeted, so I presume she knew that if someone came by themselves and it wasn't Teruya, that they were coming to kill her.
Yeah. So she might have let it happen on purpose to expose the killer.
That's dude. That is some like
200 IQ.
Yeah, stuff. Yeah, if that's actually what it is.
Yeah.
Wait, Shobai.
This is the request I received from Kokoro Mitsume. I was attacked by the void.
Okay, so she knew a void attacked her, and that's when she got the disease.
Yes. Aha.
Ah, okay.
I was on it.
Yeah.
I was on it. I want to blow the cover of the void who attacked me. So please make a false examination for my safety.
So, was she actually bedridden? Like, if the examination was fake, then what? Then it could have just been like a fever or something.
Well, okay, so we know it says she was attacked by the void. Not that she was, like, given a disease by the void.
Yeah, like someone knocked her out. Someone at the party or the concert
like physically
attacked
her.
And
so
somehow,
they came up with the whole disease thing.
And somehow like
as
gave her like
a cover up.
And somehow like made her feel really hot that night.
Yeah.
So someone like did that, like knocked her out and did that, and she knew it was a void. And Shobai faked the disease, so presumably she still had full control of her own body.
Yes.
She just like didn't use it.
Yeah.
She purposely didn't speak and purposely didn't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And deliver that fake result to the others.
I said wait.
What? So you mean Kokoro wasn't sick at all?
So I guess that does give up the idea that Kokoro wasn't a void. Or she was, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So we presume that Kokoro was just a normal person.
Yeah.
Which was fairly likely anyway.
Yeah. That's a little different. That request was not made by the real Kokoro in the first place.
You said you know who the killer is, Shobai. Then do you mean that you got who she was just by that request?
Because it was weird, obviously. I would not leak you this. So she could have spoken when there were just two of us. But she used the tablet PC to converse even in front of me. And even more, Emma Magorobi. That woman said her body is hot as lava after Kokoro Mitsume fell down. Why did she say so? When Kokoro Mitsume was attacked by the void and not suffering a disease.
So did no one else actually touch her at all? And like test that?
I guess not.
It feels like Yoruko or Setsuka would have tried to verify that. Maybe she got burnt with wounds?
On reflection, we just acted upon Emma saying she's got a fever. After taking her to her room, we only drugged her or put a wet towel on her face. This was obviously a measure for a disease, not for an attack. It seems like Emma had out a bait for us. She got a fever, inducing us to think of a disease. She used Shobai's examination to nail it down. And we haven't ever imagined that her disease would be a lie. Indeed.
I wasn't with you at the time, but the story sounds awkward even to me. A healthy person suddenly gets disabled by an unknown endemic disease? Yes, definitely awkward. I see. She carefully used her words to distract our attention from the suddenness of the examination result. However, that made her get caught by Shobai on the contrary.
What do you mean? It doesn't make sense at all. Emma Megorobi talking about a fever and Kokoro Mitsume talking about the attack. Of course, I didn't notice the disguise at the time. But I got when the murder took place and who the killer is.
So are we actually saying that before Shoba did the result, Kokoro was dead now? Because it's talking like Shobai noticed there was a difference.
Yeah. That's what it's implying, but that doesn't seem accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We didn't have to wonder if you told us earlier. Why didn't you say that?
I told you. I have a creed, shorty.
It's called being a jackass. That's what it is.
Yeah. But well, now you've exposed everything, so I felt I don't have to keep it to myself. The secret everyone knows is no more a secret. It's checkmate, Emma.
No, wait a minute. Something's wrong. I'm not the killer.
Sorry, Emmy, but it seems like nobody's on your side anymore. Me too. I first thought that Kanade's reasoning was wrong. My reasoning is perfect.
Wait. We haven't discussed how the killer dealt with the body yet. I was outside the room when the body was discovered. I couldn't have done anything at the time.
You could do that treatment in the morning. After you stopped disguising yourself, you didn't have to open the door for us. So you could do your job whenever somebody else visited or not. By job, you mean the final step, right? Yes, and take frozen Kokoro out of the refrigerator. Cut off the hands and feet to hide the severed fingertip.
Then the room would be full of blood, wouldn't it? There was no such trace.
Not at all. She was fully frozen down to cells, so there's no risk of blood spillage. Maybe only flesh would splash. Terrible eye. Then rearrange the refrigerator partitions back to the original. And put a liquid nitrogen labeled drum for a distraction. Finally, get out of the room and everything's perfect.
Wait, there's one thing that bothers me. Kokoro was frozen by the quick freeze mode of the refrigerator, right? Not the liquid nitrogen. But no matter how long the freezing was, it must melt if exposed to the room temperature for hours. Indeed, there was blood coming out from the surface of the hands and feet. But it was very little. Shouldn't it melt faster in room temperature? Oh, that was the dry ice. That's why it was there.
Yeah.
The point is that the melting speed was too slow. Perhaps that was because the killer used that tool to keep the body cool. Finally, we get to this. So I think now we've used all the bullets.
Yeah.
I think now we've used them. That's because the killer used dry ice. Dry ice? When the body was discovered, there was cold air and white fog in the room. At first, we believed it was the liquid nitrogen, but it was actually dry ice. Indeed, the bag of dry ice was at the crime scene. She maintained the temperature with dry ice in order to prevent the frozen body from melting.
How is it? You don't have anything to refute, right?
As creative as this case is, there's several things, like, I'm still questioning.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned,
maybe they'll clear that up by the end here.
Like I mentioned, like you said, how did Emma get into the room, like, on the time that Emma was technically visiting, and Nikkei and Teruya got in? How did Kokoro, like, actually carve letters in the ice? And just some stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, there's, like, just a few things like that. Why are you being so harsh to me? I didn't do anything wrong. I just wanted to avenge Kokoro. The reasoning based upon coincidence makes me guilty.
Emmy. God, enough already. When will you ever stop?
Sora, you understand, don't you? I'm not the killer. Please persuade them for me. We're about to be all up. Which side would this reaction be, an act or truth? But all the evidence is indicating Emma as the killer. It's nothing but her being stubborn. Let's present the final evidence to break down her insistence. Okay, the bullet battle. Let's see if that skill helps me here.
Yeah.
Okay. The person defending it, okay. Yeah, I know this. You have to navigate the grid. I have to remember, I cannot go up through the middle. I have to go on the sides. You can't go through that middle one. That was throwing me off last time.
Yeah.
You can only move vertically and horizontally, no diagonal movement, but you apparently can't vertically go through the middle.
Yeah.
To shoot arguments, you need to select Z. Okay. Your goal is to shoot the orange arguments that are on your screen. To avoid shooting the normal words. Sometimes green arguments will show up. You'll need to shoot those twice. So just don't shoot the gray, but shoot the orange. You can have a total
I think that's what you messed up doing last time. I think you were hitting the gray and the orange.
Okay.
I think that's why it was so hard last time.
Okay. You can have a total of 6 bullets at a time loaded and see the counter at the bottom left. When you run out of ammo, you shift.
Remember, green, orange. Green, orange.
Okay, fair warning. Press the rear will freeze you until your gun is loaded. Okay. And then we messed up this at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so green and orange. Green and orange. Look at this. Well, whoa.
she looks like Harley Quinn.
She does. Look at this.
It's the Harley Quinn.
Shoot. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, don't shoot that one. Okay. I also increased my bullet count.
Yeah.
Oh, that skill is very useful, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. This is this is way easier than last time.
Okay. Okay, nice.
Oh.
Okay, that's okay. Oh, I didn't know that was out there. That was out there. But, okay. I had that dude. Okay. Ah, fire. Okay, there we go, okay. She lost the conductor's stick.
I think that was supposed to be a wand from Harry Potter.
A wand, okay, yeah, that would make sense too. Or Harry Peter, whatever that was.
Yeah, Harry Potter. I don't know.
I think it was Peter. I think it was Peter.
Yeah, I don't want to see his Harry Peter.
Ah.
You go around in circles.
Oh, I missed that last one. Okay, there we go. Okay, don't fail this. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, coexist in one place. Both. Oh, it's both. Okay, both.
One place.
Okay. Oh, I hit down.
I think there's maybe a time limit.
Okay. It's both cannot coexist at the same time. Both cannot coexist in one place. Okay, I swore I did that last time. Oh, geez, that's kind of scandalous. Scandalous! Oh, I didn't fail that. I actually did pretty good on that one. Yeah, that skill made it a lot easier. That and also the increase with the bullets I got from 6 to 9. Yeah, that made it much easier.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got that skill now. Thank you, whoever gave me that one.
That was Setsuka.
Yeah, thank you, Setsuka. I may have some gripes
Yeah.
with you in the game, but thank you for giving me that useful skill. Okay. So... Okay.
Okay.
I have one thing to ask everyone. Has anybody here ever visited Kokoro with Emma? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. The one time they all went, that Nikke and Teruya went there with her.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, that's,
So did she just... Hold on, how would that have happened? I don't know. Of course there isn't anyone, because Kokoro we saw during the visit was Emma herself. If Emma came to visit, there'd be nobody in Kokoro's dorm room. What are you talking about, Sora? I definitely visited Kokoro's room. Don't you remember, Yuki, Teruya? No, that's true. I went there with Emma. On our way out of the dining hall, I came to her and suggested we go together.
And did Kokoro open the door at that time?
So this is...
Yeah, this is what I was wondering. Because if they did... They claimed that they went to a room, but they never claimed they went inside of the room.
And this is... Is this supposed to be last night, or is this supposed to be the first night?
This was the first lunch. This was the first time they ever went to bring her.
Oh, no, they're talking about last evening here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
No, it was last evening. The first time Kokoro didn't open the door for us.
Okay, so maybe I was just off. Like I said, I wish I could see the chart again to... So apparently Emma didn't go until the door wasn't opened.
I'm positive she was on the chart, though, on that first day.
They must have mistaken it for someone else.
You're gonna have to look it up again, like...
Yeah, like...
I'm looking it up. Okay, it's after this whole mess. Okay, here we go. I'm on it right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was mistaken. Okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
So...
Okay,
so it was Yuki and Nikke, not Emma on the first day.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I mistook when Emma was
yeah.
there. Okay, which makes... Okay, that eliminates that problem now.
Okay, yeah, there was no contradiction, because we were just misremembering the order.
Okay. So, yeah, okay, so there's no contradiction there. So, that also eliminates... So that also eliminates the problem I said. If everyone went to the room, then left, then quickly enough Emma went back with the handbook and started the plan that first night.
Yeah. So it was always Emma since
the beginning.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Kokoro for some reason literally just got targeted.
Yeah.
Presumably because her talent.
Yes.
Or her...
Yeah, assuming Emma is the void here.
Yeah.
That attacked her in the first place.
Yeah. Okay. I still also have a problem with the whole ice thing in the freezer. That still seems not really possible.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a minor thing, but... Okay. Did you read this dialogue? I think you did. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Instead, what Yuki just said makes her more and more suspicious. The excuse that she had no appetite was in order to leave fast and disguise as Kokoro. So as a result, Emma actually never went for a visit with us. So much for caring about Kokoro when you didn't even visit her.
Not didn't. More like couldn't.
Perhaps it was an unexpected event for her to receive the suggestion from Yuki. Okay.
Yeah, because she would have been like hurrying to her normal situation, right?
Yeah.
She would have continued. She probably would have faked being Kokoro for that meal as well, if Yuki hadn't ran up to it.
Yeah, when did she expect for the body to be discovered, though?
I'm not sure.
Unless it literally was the next day.
Yeah.
She did try to get out. She did try to get out first at that time, indeed. Emma, just give up. You have no defense at this point. No arguments to refute now. Let's summarize the case once again, then you won't be able to refute anymore. Okay, let's get this done. I know how to do this one. Let's not mess this up this time. Okay, press Z. I remember I cannot take them back once I put them down.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, how many do we have this time? This one's gonna be... Oh, this one's gonna be a tricky one. Okay. So we've got... Okay, only 6 pages. Okay, what do we have here? The culprit is last to leave Kokoro's room. They secretly took an exit. Handbook on the exit. Okay. Kokoro collapsed during the performance. The killer gave a false statement about her body. The fainted Kokoro returned to her room. At this time, we used her handbook to open the door. Melody, rhythms, passionate performance.
I think that would have to been...
This one's first.
Yeah.
Okay, then the killer gives the false report.
Yeah.
Then we take her back to her room, and then they take the handbook into commotion.
Oh, you did that backwards.
I did?
Or did you? Okay. Oh, that's right. The handbook was them getting into the room in the first place.
Yeah. Okay. After cutting Kokoro's finger, they restrained her, put her in the fridge. The culprit goes to Kokoro's room when everyone else is asleep. After putting Kokoro in the refrigerator, the output was adjusted to quick freeze. To get a fingerprint for the student handbook, Kokoro's finger was cut off. Okay, so I imagine this one's first. Culprit goes back to her room.
Yeah.
And then cut off the finger first.
Yeah, and then put it in the fridge and then turned it to freeze.
Yeah. Aha! Okay. After breaking the Yuki Onna statue, the culprit swapped out the wigs. The killer finished all the preparations, sprinkled dry ice inside Kokoro's room. To prepare the disguise of Kokoro, the culprit left the mono cruise at night. The culprit arrived at the dressing room in the... Yeah, that's Makoto's hair right there. And there's a Buki over there, too.
Oh, yeah, it's Makoto and a Buki.
The culprit arrives at the dressing room where the exhibition hall is covered in just the wig. The statue was broken. So, what was the last thing we did there? She put her in the fridge.
Yeah. So, the dry ice thing would be the last. Okay. That was like literally the last thing she did.
Okay, so I guess she left the cruise first.
Yeah, she would have to leave the cruise, break the statue, switch out the wigs.
Okay, so is this... Yeah, after breaking the statue... How many do I have in this section here? 4? So I guess this one first.
Yeah.
Because it said the broken statue's missing the wig.
Yeah.
Okay. This... And then chooses the wig. I'm gonna go with this. Is this right? Ah, shoot, I missed something there.
I'm not exactly sure if you're... Maybe she went to the... Okay.
When did she put the dry ice there? Was that after she took her out? That's after she took her out.
Yeah, that one's not used at all.
Okay, so this one's the first one. I'm pretty sure this is the first one.
Yeah.
Going to the place.
Maybe she went to the dressing room first, and then went to the statue.
The culprit swapped out the wigs to fill the inventory.
Because otherwise, we will just do it the exact same order we already did.
So you're saying the wig,
Right.
this was first?
So we went left, broke, switched out the wig, and then the broken statue last. So we have to switch at least one of those. So I'd say we switch. They went to the dressing room, then broke the statue, and then the statue was broken at the end, right? Because otherwise, I don't think the dry ice has anything to do with it.
There we go. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the culprit disguised as Koro, and we're tricked by Shobai's fake examination. Shobai notices something suspicious. As soon as morning comes, the culprit goes to the balcony to destroy the evidence. The culprit takes an empty drum, puts the nitrogen label on it. The culprit paid Shobai to hide the truth. I guess the
Okay,
Shobai
so the
stuff had to be done first. The
statue-
Shobai stuff had to be done first.
Yes.
Or was this...
Okay, the culprit decides the Kokoro.
Yeah, this was after the Shobai. So,
Yes.
did this happen before?
As soon as morning comes,
Yeah, this
Okay,
would have had to
so-
be done first.
goes up to the balcony to destroy the evidence. Destroy what evidence?
The chain. The whatever it was to
Chain.
get off the boat.
Oh yeah. So that was definitely first.
Okay, and then they pay Shobai off. Then we get tricked.
Okay, so what does that one say exactly?
This one's like paying Shobai off.
Yeah, the culprit paid Shobai to hide the truth.
Yeah, this was definitely last. The
Well,
question
barrel
is
was
this.
last. I don't think that one was used at all. I know something suspicious.
Was this before? I guess this would be
Or
before.
after?
I guess
Probably-
that's before because he's still.
Yeah.
So imagine this is first.
Probably.
I think it's
yeah.
this one, then the last one, then the first one.
I think it's this one, the first one, and then the last one.
Well, the payment would have had to have been done before. Pretty sure this one's next, though.
Yeah, but he would have still been in the room. Right.
I don't think this
So
implies he was in the room. He could have just been.
I believe this because he goes back out, right? So I believe.
I imagine it doesn't really matter where he is there, but
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if was he suspicious before or after he gets paid?
he mentioned that when she was talking to him, he was suspicious anyway and still accepted the payment.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I kind of believe it's last here.
What?
Because he would have gone in, talked to her. While he was talking to her, everyone runs into the room. And then he receives his payment, right? Because he didn't receive his payment until after he told everyone
I guess I guess it didn't really specify when he got it. It could be either one.
No, it said in the scene. Remember, he's like, "Hey, can I have my payment now?"
Oh yeah, good point.
After doing the
Yeah. Oh yeah, good point. Oh, and then okay. Yeah, I forgot that he did that.
yeah.
Oh, what? I still missed something.
Oh, what? Dang.
Okay.
I thought I had it there.
Okay. So
So
This was
apparently
definitely-
that. Yeah, that's definitely first. And then I guess it's
maybe this was at the end. I don't know. Maybe this was after he got his payment. I don't know.
or maybe it was maybe it's the first one, the middle one, and then the last one.
Maybe.
Did he? Maybe you got suspicious after?
Nope, still not it.
No. Okay.
Okay.
I guess let's rearrange them again. I guess let's try the one you originally thought. Because I think...
I can try that. What I originally thought, I can try that. If I was right from the beginning, that'd be really annoying.
Yeah.
Nope, I was not. So what is it that we're missing here?
Maybe... Maybe the bucket is used? I don't know.
Maybe?
Maybe the barrel is part of this one?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe... Or maybe... Okay, so... What does the middle one say again?
It's... Yeah, at the morning the culprit went to dispose of the evidence.
Okay. As morning comes, the culprit goes to the balcony to destroy the evidence. Okay. That means... I mean, that's obviously the first thing that happens. I can't...
Yeah.
Did she put the fake barrel in the room before... No. The barrel was not there when they came in at the time. So we know the barrel isn't there.
Maybe I'm gonna take a random guess here and just... I'm gonna take a random guess, because I think it's the only one we haven't tried. I'm gonna try something here. I'm just running through my mind if it would work thematically, or not thematically, sequentially. I think I might have just had the order reversed here. I'm gonna try reversing those two, and then this. Hey, it worked. Okay. Okay, so this one, what do we have here? That's after some time, Kokoro's body was discovered. While freezing, Kokoro tries to leave her dying message. Everyone visited Kokoro the next few days. Little did they know the culprit was disguised. In the meantime, Kokoro was slowly frozen to death. After tricking everyone, the killer pulled her frozen body off and cut off her limbs. The dying message created using icicles. I think it's over the next few days we visited, and then while that's happening, she's freezing.
Yes. Well, let's see. She would have left, and okay, yeah. So she, and then yeah, then she left the message.
Is this correct? Genius. There we go. Okay, last one. Okay. Quick-footed culprit right at the monocruise. Okay, that's one from the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, the culprit takes the nitrogen jung, takes the jung, puts nitrogen on it. No, we already used that one. After completing the manipulation, the killer pulled Kokoro's body out and cut off her limbs. They put dry ice in the room. And we found the body.
So I would imagine it's probably...
They took out the body. Or maybe the drum first.
I'm not sure. I don't know if they used the drum or the body first.
So that's like the only thing I'm still confused about.
Because it doesn't really specify, and it doesn't particularly matter.
No. I do imagine that they probably would have had the barrel when they went there.
Yeah, so probably the barrel, then the body, then the ice, and then they found it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I imagine that's probably what it is.
Either way, it's just kind of a guess.
Yeah, let's go with that.
That would make the most sense to me, at least.
Then they put out the ice, and then we found the body. Yeah! So it literally was just the one that I messed up. Alright, let's get through this. The case began with the performance that Suka set up. During the performance, Kokoro suddenly fell down. At this moment, the culprit said her body is hot as lava to make it seem like a disease. But in fact, it was actually an attack by the killer amongst the commotion. We immediately brought Kokoro to her dorm room. We used her finger to turn on the student handbook. The handbook can only be turned on by its owner's fingerprint and was later used by the killer. The killer pretended to worry about Kokoro and left the room last. It was to steal Kokoro's student handbook. Soon nighttime came and the killer went back to Kokoro's room after everyone else was asleep. After seeing that nobody was watching her, the killer started the preparation with ease. The first time she tied up Kokoro and cut off her tied up Kokoro and cut off her fingertip. This was because she needed Kokoro's fingerprint. After she had stopped the bleeding, she put Kokoro in the refrigerator. The refrigerator had enough size for a person as small as Kokoro when the partitions were removed. The culprit then set the refrigerator to instant freeze to freeze Kokoro to death. What a way to go, dude. It's miserable. I mean, out of all things, freezing to death is not a way I'd want to die.
Yeah, it sounds incredibly painful.
And
because your blood would literally be freezing inside of you.
Yeah, that's dude, that's cringy to even think about.
Yeah.
Then the killer started to prepare for their disguise. The key of this murder was to disguise as Kokoro, thus pretending as if Kokoro was still alive. For that, she collected Kokoro's clothes, but she still needed the hair part for the perfect disguise. Here, the killer took interest in the museum dressing room and started their plan from there. She had to get ready for the disguise before the next morning. But it was impossible for her to get to the museum as nighttime had already come. So the killer used a rope-like thing to jump down from the monocruise through the balcony on the 4th floor. After arriving at the museum, she took a wig that looked similar to Kokoro's hair from the dressing room. This made the loss in the dressing room props list. Made a loss in the dressing room prop list. So she destroyed the Yuki Onna statue and used its hair to fill the list instead. The destruction is not only helped cover up the loss, but also gave us the sense that the Yuki Onna had awoken. Considering the body's state was discovered, the body's state we discovered, it worked out perfectly. The next morning, the killer came back to the monocruise right after the door opened to remove the evidence at the balcony, and used Kokoro's student handbook to send a request to Shobai. I was attacked by the void and wanted to conceal myself to find that void. So please make a false examination upon me and tell my disease to the others. That was the request. Oh, so that was Emma who sent that to him, not Kokoro.
Yeah.
I still don't know how her handbook stayed open for that long. Oh no, I guess she had the hand by that point, so she could have done it.
Yeah, she had the finger, yeah.
Okay, so Emma, that kind of cleared up. I don't think I specifically said that. Yeah, okay, so Emma sent the message to him.
Yeah.
Which is why he thought that was weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Shobai the Scrooge accepted the request, but felt that something wasn't quite right as he saw the disguised killer. I like that name, the Scrooge. That is really what he is.
Yeah.
Remaining silent, even in front of Shobai himself, and the situation that contradicts with. She's got a fever, mentioned by the killer last night. Perhaps he was able to spot the killer based on these two inconsistencies. Anyway, his false examination made us believe that Kokoro had been suffering from a disease. Oh, I didn't realize that Retsu Place was in the in the chat. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right here for the final conflict here. And yeah, you missed a lot of our piecing things together, but I think we did pretty well.
About 4 hours of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think we still got like another hour left of this trial worth of dialogue. So.
Well, we're gonna try to get through it then, which allowed the killer to overcome the biggest challenges of the disguise, voice, and height. In addition, the killer required us to bring meals to her at specific times for which she was disabled. This was to reduce the risk of an unexpected situation and to disguise more easily. Still, the killer had to finish her meal earlier to disguise as Kokoro in advance, and this made her look more suspicious. Act 4. For a few days after that, we delivered meals to the disguised killer and saw the face of Kokoro, so nobody ever noticed that Kokoro was dying that very moment. At the same time, Kokoro was gradually being frozen in the refrigerator. But she left a dying message with her last strength. She broke 8 icicles that were created by the instant freeze mode, and carved F on the front and O on the back with her nail. And then on the last icicle, she carved I instead of O and penetrated the longest icicle through the I icicle to complete the message. Okay, if she had full strength, unless her hands were tied up, how could she not open the fridge?
I don't know. Maybe it's one of those fridges with the clasp on the outside, so it can't be opened.
Okay, maybe so.
From the inside.
Yeah, that would make sense. You figure she would at least try to like bash on the fridge to like get people to know she was in there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, like they would have noticed a blockade on the fridge, like when they were visiting, I think.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't matter, but it's just one of those little things.
Or maybe like, yeah, it was like so cold she didn't even have the strength to do it.
Or maybe by the time anyone else came in, it was too cold.
Yeah. Because
it's clear no one else came in till the next morning, and she'd been in there for several hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. The icicles meant 8 females, namely the tallest girl among the females, which the one who killed I. In other words, Kokoro. Indeed, the killer was the tallest among the females. We couldn't have noticed the killer without the dying message. As the time has passed, Kokoro finally died, and the killer gave up on their disguise. This morning, using the empty drum and the bag of ice she collected the night before, she prepared to finish the crime. First, she put a liquid nitrogen label on the drum so that we'd mistake the freezing method as the nitrogen, not the refrigerator. Then she took out Kokoro's frozen body and cut her hands and feet off. This was to prevent us from coming up with the idea of the fingerprint from the cut fingertip. And also to pretend that the Yukiona's curse had been cast. Then she put dry ice on Kokoro's body to slow down its melting and left the room. All that remains is for us to feel something suspicious as we deliver her meal, and eventually discover her body. The killer this time was fairly cunning and careful. In fact, we might not have noticed the identity if Kokoro had not left the message. The killer who murdered Kokoro. Could be nobody but you, Emma Magarobi, the ultimate actress. That face. That face, dude. That face. So, I got 80 on that. You also missed us epically fail on the first, on the Hangman's Gambit because of a glitch.
Oh yeah, like we got the right answer and it just said it was wrong for no reason, like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and the only reason, and it worked like when I clicked the panels in the opposite order, or like of the correct letter, and it somehow worked. It was so dumb. So I'm probably getting like a C because of that. Other than that, we did pretty well in this trial.
Yeah.
Nobody but me? You said nobody but me? Huh. It's a failure then. No, she's breaking down now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got. Did we get a C? It was probably a C. You'll see which one it was that we failed. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, funny. That's probably still like a B.
Yeah. Well, 1100. D!
A D!
For the one?
Wow.
For the one fail?
Wow. We got the D.
Because the one that we failed. What was the 65?
I think that was the one you were trying to do with the arrow game.
Oh, the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh well.
We should have got 100 on it because we got it right literally the first try.
Yeah, we did.
And it just glitched and it didn't work for 3 attempts.
Yeah, that's so dumb. Gained 6 skill points. Acquired crosshair dash skill. What does that do?
I don't know.
And we got 1100 coins. That's so stupid. And we got more. 1600 C coins. Okay. That's so dumb, dude.
You finally reached your conclusion. But as you know, it's only your second trial. There is only one chance to get it right. Let's find out whether your conclusion was true or not. Ladies and gentlemen, vote for the killer with the button in front of you. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
This does mean I was right from the start as to who it was. Yeah, you missed our discussion about that, but I was right from the very beginning as to who I thought it was. Oh, and by the way, we actually got the full screen to work. So you will get a full picture execution in this one, and not the weird 4x8 windowed version. So...
I think you mean 3x4.
Or 3x4, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The small one, whatever it is. So...
Would you like to save the game?
Yes, I don't want to do that again. It is dumb that, like... You know, it is what it is.
That's right. Miss Emma Magarobi was the culprit of this murder case. A right verdict indeed.
Yada yada. Yada yada.
Yada yada.
I like that voice clip for him.
I must say that your performance was splendid. Emma. Damn it.
So why did she actually do it? Is she a void too? I guess we still have to answer that.
I would imagine she's a void. That's unless there's some other, like, personal motive that she had that we don't know about.
I guess also that doesn't take away that Kokoro could have been a void.
Yeah.
That doesn't take away that idea, so I guess we'll find out here if she was or if she wasn't. We had the right answer. Emma was the killer. We already worked it out through the trial, so everyone must have voted for her with confidence. I don't know what I was gonna say. It's kind of odd that, you know, like, they use the V3 wheel to decide it, but they, unlike V3, they don't make you actually pick who it is. Like, yeah, you maybe couldn't do, like, the fancy panel that they do in that game, but because you can, like, do one where you select the culprit, you could have done that again, where, like, you go through, like, the select the individual, and just say that's your vote, that's you voting for them. I feel like that would have added some pizzazz to the whole thing.
Yeah.
But that's a nitpick. That's not a real criticism. That's a nitpick. Yeah. But knowing the answer beforehand didn't make it any less of a shock. Having to accept that one of your classmates committed murder. Why? Just why? Kokoro was your close friend. Why did you kill her, Emma? Why would you ask that when there's one possible reason? It's because she's a void. What? Sorry.
I like Hibiki's baka.
Yeah, that is funny. You also missed up my hilarious, in my opinion, reaction to some of the Kanade stuff in this trial. Like, I had some really hilarious reactions. It's because she's a void. Aren't you a void, Machan? Huh? So I guess we're gonna find out if she is or if she isn't.
Oi.
Hey, isn't it too early to decide that? How can we be so sure that being a murderer equals a void? Yeah, it'll be you'll be able to watch the replay when the stream ends of that. So, oh sorry, yeah.
It would be best if Emma explained it to us herself. Emma, tell us the reason you murdered Kokoro.
No need to mind my presence, Miss Magarobi. Speak as freely as you desire. I guess that kind of gives it away. Or maybe not, I don't know. What did you just put in the chat?
What is he talking about?
What did you just put in the chat?
Oh, it says baka in Japanese.
That's funny. Yada yada. Your abilities far exceed Mr. Makanuchi's, so I put my trust in you. You may use your remaining time any way you want. Huh. Having remained silent since the end of the trial, Emma suddenly let out a deep breath and began talking. Oh, jeez. Dude, that's that's scary, dude.
Yeah. So we were correct about her being the void.
Yeah. That is scary, dude. Like the Mitch one, like I'm like, or not the Mitch. I keep calling him Mitch. Hajime. The Hajime one, it didn't seem as odd, like to see him in this state. But seeing her like this is actually kind of scary. There's no particular reason. I did it because I'm a void, just like you said. That's all. Just like Hajime was. I am Mikado's co-conspirator and ally too. I'm sorry if you expected something heroic from me. Emma's beautiful face became contorted as she spoke. It looked surprisingly similar to Hajime's appearance in the last trial.
Void?
See, I told you.
But the voids, were they no longer willing to work with Mikado after he betrayed them?
Betrayed. Yes. Hajime died, and we weren't told we would die for real also. From our perspective, it is true that Mikado betrayed us. Then why? Why did you murder somebody? It's too late to turn back. Us voids, we cannot be saved, even if we decide not to follow our plan at this point. If we antagonized Mikado and helped you escape this island, there would be nothing left for us. Well, you didn't have to go as far as murder. I don't know what your motive was, but we could have helped you overcome it. It's not something that can be magically solved like that. You don't know anything about us. We have our own reasons for doing this. Then how about you tell us what they are?
Yeah. Is that why you killed Kokoro? Was it to carry out the plan as a member of Void?
Kokoro said Hajime's murder was planned in advance. They must have had a goal that should be accomplished no matter what, even if it means killing someone and risking execution.
So Emma was supposed to murder too?
That is one point I find strange as well. I am certain it wasn't Miss Magarobi's turn yet. Oh! So she went against the plan?
Apparently.
Why did she do that? So who was supposed to go next?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Allow me to give you a brief explanation. Each of the 5 voids has to commit a murder in a set order. I believe Mr. Makanochi has mentioned this before. Of course, anyone else is welcome to kill. You may consider this as a safeguard against deadlocks. If only voids commit murder, other voids with the knowledge of the kill would instantly know the identity of the culprit long before the trial.
It would be like watching a mystery TV show after being spoiled the ending. Neither fair nor entertaining. However, it is surely a great merit to know who is supposed to murder next. Then, if it wasn't Emma's turn yet...
I was perplexed after realizing who the culprit was. The occurrence of a non-void murder within my expectation, but voids muddling up the kill order. It would have been nice if I was informed of this in advance. I'm sorry, Mikado. I messed up the reenactment. Oh yeah, we mentioned that in the last trial.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious if they're trying to reenact another one or Danganronpa one.
I feel like another one.
Yeah. No need to apologize. Although you may not have noticed it, you reenacted the case to a fine extent. I guess it could be one, because the copycat thing was similar to what happened with Chihiro's death? With the Genocide Jack stuff?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, that could be it. I mean, I might be wrong, but that could be a possibility.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then how could it have copycatted another 1 second case?
Because that was really weird, because that was Kazuna's death.
Yeah.
And there was no real copycat death. That was just kind of like a leave luck to heaven kind of thing.
Yeah. Because, yeah, that was with Akane and Ayam.
Yeah, and
So, yeah, that really doesn't have much to do with another ones. Because the first another one and another two had fairly, at least like similar like characters involved in the first one, but yeah. But like in that case, would you really say that Hajime really did the first game's murder as a reenactment? Not really.
no, that one doesn't really copy any of the games.
Yeah.
Because I was running through my mind, like, that doesn't really copy Leon's murder plan.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really copy Mitch's.
Yeah. But like,
And
I'm not really. It's closer to Mitch's than Leon, but
it is somewhat
still,
close
it's like,
to. It is somewhat close to the imposter's murder because of the party, but that's like the only real connection I thought.
yeah, yeah. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, I don't know. Kokoro Mitsume, because that woman got on my nerves. I had to kill her. But you were really close with her. Why? Since I'm going to die soon, I'll tell you. It was when we were watching the twins' performance. What's the matter, Kokoro? The concert is still going on. Why did you want to have a talk all of a sudden? This is all for your own sake. I hope you understand. Emma, you have been encouraging me to join the rest of you for the past few days, correct? Right. Oh, do you finally want to join us? That's funny. Well, I believe you can suppose so, but only under one condition. A condition? I have plans to cooperate and resolve this situation with the rest of us if you decide to work with us, Emma. Oh, so she knew it. She knew that she was a void from the start.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? I don't know. Can't you understand? Okay, yeah, she knew.
Yeah.
It's what I figured. My
Yeah.
condition is for you, a member of Void, to stop working for them and join us. What are you talking about? Me? A Void? I admit you have done a great job so far, but your acting won't work here. You cannot deceive me, Emma Magarobi. You are a Void. Don't worry. If I intended to reveal your identity to everyone, I would have already done so. I know a few others who are quite likely to be in the Voids as well. Still, I am proposing this offer to you because you always approach me with a friendly attitude. I think you will be of great help. Oh, she gave the dead sprite there. I hope you do not make unwise decisions here, such as attacking me. I am not imprudent enough to talk one-on-one with a dangerous individual like you. Besides, everyone will witness your crime even if you do succeed. I have asked Teruya Otori to act as my bodyguard a few days ago. He should be watching us now if you're planning any tricks. Give up. What do you want? Just as I said, come to our side, tell everyone that you're a Void, and share any information you have about Void and Mikado Sonoji. We need the Void's information in order to work out the problem. In fact, I have a fairly convincing suspicion about who Mikado Sonoji might be. If the Void's testimony backs it up, we may be able to escape this island. There are 2 more Voids among us. If I become a traitor, you know what they'll do. No need to be concerned. I believe I know who they are. If you choose to join us, I will make them follow you to join our side. It's easy to say that. We Voids have a reason to be committed to our plan. Even as far as to resort to these dirty methods. I don't know how you managed to expose me, but I can't back down here. Even if it's against you, Kokoro. Do you know our pain? Our suffering? If you know so much, why don't you try your almighty mind reading on me? At last, you expressed your honest feelings. What? For the last few days, Emma, you constantly tried to get along with me. And as the ultimate actress, you played a pure-hearted friend with a level of sincerity that even I couldn't doubt. Of course, your real purpose was to keep watch on me, someone who poses a threat to a void. Your overly perfect kindness, nothing but purity in your mind. I was able to notice you're a void using these hints. But at the same time, I wanted to know how you truly felt. Regardless of your intent, you were the first to become this close to me. Kokoro. Finally, after pushing you this far, I can finally understand you. Which makes me want for you to join us even more, Emma. But don't worry. Whether it's about your father or your adopted parents, we'll do the best we can to help you. What? I told you earlier. Because you showed me your honest feelings, I can understand you now. Or maybe it's understand you now. Understand you now. When I read a defenseless person's mind, I can naturally see their feelings. Your dark past, Void's motives. I saw it. I saw how it was like. It was all like. You saw it? I apologize for doing it without your consent, but this was the only way to convince... Emma? No, no! This emotion is... a twisted... no, a monster? Jeez. She's like freaking out here. No. I'll do whatever you say. I'll bring money. Please don't hurt me. Wait, Mr. Otori. She just knocked her out. Dude, that's such a shitty thing to do to someone.
Yeah.
Who
I guess whatever trauma she had growing up was never like truly rectified.
Yeah.
That's...
I see. Miss Mitsume has touched Miss Makarobi's raw nerve.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I get it. I see what the connection is now. It's like the Mondo and Chihiro thing. Emma was like Emma or Kokoro was opening up herself to Emma, who she started to view as a friend, and inadvertently touched an insecurity that she had, and she got killed in response in a fit of rage.
Yeah.
That's what the connection is.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the copycat murder, too, with that whole thing. I get the connection now.
Yeah.
Genius! That's some second-level genius right there.
Nice.
Miss Margarobi has lived a terrible past which she absolutely loathes to recall. I could say it's similar to a psychological trauma. I do know like stuff like that doesn't just go away.
Yeah.
The mere act of recalling it is enough to cause her seizures even in normal settings. When it combined with her complex feelings and the shock from being exposed, Miss Makarobi couldn't control her emotional outburst anymore.
So, huh. It's interesting that even after the attack, I guess after the attack, she had to murder Kokoro anyway, or she would be punished for using violence not connected to a murder.
Yeah. Dude, that's such BS, dude.
Yeah.
That
So
rule is
it was
just
either it
that
was
rule
either
is
get
complete
away.
bullcrap, dude.
Yeah, it was either get away with murder or be punished herself.
Yeah, that rule is complete bullcrap, dude.
So it was an accidental murder then. Now I understand why Emma committed murder when it wasn't her turn. I'm sorry, everyone. Just as Emma said, the day after I woke up on this island, Kokoro gave me a personal request. She said she was going to focus completely on finding the voids, and is concerned about the other voids targeting her. So she told me to watch her from a close distance and come to help in case something happens. She must have chose you because you were least likely to be a void.
Wait a minute, Kokoro said that? She made a whole announcement to tell us she's not going to care whatsoever about Void.
She said it to deduce the voids. She wasn't sure who was a void. So she pretended to be ignorant and worked in secret. Goro really wanted to help us.
So I guess that confirms Kokoro was not a Void herself. So.
But I couldn't save her. I was distracted by the concert and took my eyes off.
So once again, inadvertently, Setsuka caused someone else's death.
Yeah, that's twice now that what she's done is cause someone to get harmed in some way, which
Yeah.
is very fishy.
Yeah. I don't imagine she'll live through the game.
Probably not. I left Kokoro to be attacked and die right under my nose.
Yeah, we're loose.
My
You,
loose.
you don't have to feel responsible, Teruya. No one would have expected her to attack her in a crowded place like that. Yeah, and that would mean it's our fault too for doing the concert. If Kanade and I looked more closely at the audience, this wouldn't have. I know the audience was looking toward the stage, but why didn't the twins see that? Kanade always closes her eyes when playing the guitar, and I can't see very far when I'm focusing on communicating with people in the front lines.
Stop it. This isn't time to blame everyone. You were just unlucky that all these events happened at once.
It's already done, but I don't regret it. It was bound to happen someday. After all, this is a curse ingrained in my memory. Even if Kokoro did not bring up my past, I would never have betrayed Void. As a Void, I will put everything in the one last hope we have. So I'm still wondering, what is it they're trying to do?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they
it doesn't,
mentioned
sorry.
something with Utsuro's heavenly luck in some way.
It doesn't seem like they're, at least Hajime and Emma are like entirely just awful people just for the sake of being awful people.
They're not a Junko.
No. Maybe Mikado is, I don't know, but like at least they don't seem like just evil for the sake of being evil. Like it makes me wonder like what it is they're trying to do.
Yeah, because Hajime, other than the murder itself, didn't even seem particularly aggressive or condescending to the other students.
No. As a void,
Because he even said he was like legitimately a friend to
Shinji.
Shinji.
Yeah. As a void, I will put everything in the one last hope we have. Even if it costs you your life? Yes. Besides, I will be no better than a dead person if the plan fails. So what is it? It makes you wonder, like, what is it that's at risk for them here?
Yeah. And what have they done?
Yeah.
Really?
Huh?
Do you really have no regrets? Big Sis has a gut feeling that you really felt happy when you were with Kokoro. Same when you were with us. Hajime said he enjoyed being with us too.
Yeah, that's just what you said, yeah.
Yeah. She's right. Boyd is only doing this because they were forced to by some unknown reason. It's not too late. You can recompense for what you did later. For now, don't you think we should we should work together to give that Mikado a big kick in the butt?
Mikado, I'm done. Start my execution now. Would it be alright? I can't. I don't think I can face you all any longer. If I stand here for another moment, I won't be able to remain a void. No one but Emma herself would ever know whether she was putting on an act or not. But I could tell that she looked incredibly distressed at the time. Knowing that a classmate committed murder, hearing that she was a void. Troubled by mixed feelings, everyone had lost their words and merely stood watching her. I'll say one last thing. Shinji's plan. I don't think it was fundamentally in the wrong direction. If we had another way out, we would have agreed to join this nasty... we wouldn't have agreed to join in this nasty plan. That just adds to the intrigue of what it is.
Yeah.
There better be some really good payoff to that with how much they're building it up.
Yeah.
Because it seems all 5 of them feel it. Or all 4 of them, excuse me. Maybe not Mikado, but the other 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hajime felt it, and I did too. If we met you in another setting, we would have stayed as good friends. Oh, you think the payoff's good, Retsu plays? Okay, that makes me feel good. Like, you seem to at least have a good idea of this game. So, if you say the payoff's good, I'm really hoping for a really awesome payoff. If nothing else, for my reaction to the payoff. Or maybe ACP's reaction, I don't know.
Yeah.
But while the plan is in action, all of this process means nothing. No matter what you all do, the outcome is already set. So I believe it's literally implied that at least 2 others of the Voids are going to kill someone, and that at least 2 other people are screwed.
Yeah. Well, you haven't even had the double murder yet.
Yeah, that's probably next chapter. That always is chapter 3. I doubt they would break the formula like that. And there's a lot of potential deaths for that chapter.
Yeah.
Just how I'm about to die despite my struggles.
The outcome is already set.
Though I will die as another sacrifice to the plan. You should try working against it in the way that you believe in. That is all I can say. Emma, are you okay with that? Or sorry, that's right. My bad, I got into the character.
Emma, are you okay with that? It's your last chance. Can't you tell us something to strike back at Mikado with... can't you tell us something to strike back at Mikado with at the very least?
Your words are of no use. The other Voids, as well as Miss Magarobi, have already realized the state they are in. This is their only choice. They must put every bit of themselves in this plan.
What is that plan you keep mentioning? You can't logically put together anything. I can't logically put together anything you or the Void say.
Well, it would not make much of a difference, even if Miss Magarobi and I told our plan to everyone here. As Miss Magarobi said, the outcome is already set. Everything in here is only a step leading toward that outcome. So it really is like 2, where the killing game, the outcome doesn't really matter, or the steps to the final point don't really matter exactly how they go. It's just the goal of getting to the end, whatever the end goal is.
Yeah.
So I guess that really it really does mean that Yuri and Kokoro's deaths really mean nothing.
Yeah.
In any case, we should salute Emma's determined resolution. Keeping calm in her current position isn't easy to do. We salute to her resolution. Ah, this is Miss Magarobi's favorite type of joke. I don't care, just kill me. All right. I'm glad to have worked with such an outstanding person. It's almost a shame that I have to execute her myself. But are you certain about this? The subject of death is not something to be taken lightly. Even more so than you think. Only a few minutes left. You will be executed shortly after. Prepare to take in the full experience in the last moment of your life.
Since the atmosphere has cooled down, this looks like a fitting moment to begin the execution. I have prepared a special punishment for the blackened of this case. Miss Emma Magarobi, the ultimate actress.
To die. I'm going to die. It's like she just realized that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't start it yet. I think I'm scared.
Then, shall we start?
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I still want to live. I don't want to be killed.
Punishment time.
It's like the last moment she just realized it right at the end.
Yeah.
That's probably why he was stalling.
Yeah.
I like that it's in full screen this time, so you can actually see the full screen on the stream this time. And it's even better for me now that I can actually see the full screen. Oh, look at this! That's pretty funny. This is pretty good. What does that say? Thank you, or what does that say? Team Void Pictures. Okay. This is pretty good. I like that. That's pretty funny. To be fair, she was Harley in that bullet time battle.
Yeah.
So what do we sound like a gurney? Okay, Monocro, what are you doing?
Oh, it's the Joker.
He's the Joker. The Emma in the Woods. Oh, dude, that is such a freaky movie, The Cabin in the Woods, dude.
Yeah.
So he like just sliced her up, or sliced the stuff up. Not the Harry Potter music. Oh, she's on her broom.
Yeah, she's on the broom. Get the little Monokuma on the back.
Yeah. That's the castle.
Gonna like slam into the castle.
Oh!
Slam through the window.
Fell down. Ouch. Playing Quidditch, yeah? Now she's... Oh, dude. Yeah, this is freaking Cabin in the Woods, dude. This is the ending of that film, dude. I don't know if you've seen that film, but this is exactly what happens in the end.
She get attacked by zombies?
Well, it's basically all monsters from like horror films and genre that basically come. How the end of the film works is there's supposedly like a curse that everyone's stopping that prevents all these like fictional monsters and killers from coming out from this under the earth. And at the end, the two people that are still alive just choose not to stop it. And all the monsters and stuff just come out and just murder everyone still alive. Yeah. That's essentially what just happened.
Yeah.
So, it's been a long time since I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it since my undergrad when it was on TV one time. But that is the end of that film.
Yeah.
Dude. that was really well animated, though.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was really nicely done.
Poor woman. You were never paid back for your efforts. Farewell. May her remains rest in peace. What remains?
Yeah. Have you say Retsu plays? You say you've never seen The Execution before, or Cabin in the Woods?
I think she said that after you said Cabin in the Woods.
Okay.
The cat's still begging for food.
Cat? Oh, Cabin Alicia. I'm not one who really likes horror films very much because I think they're really cheap and not inventive, but I think that one's actually a pretty good horror film. An excellent colleague, I must say, but you two were average. Were an average being in the end. So what's the present he's going to give us for surviving?
Yeah, I guess that's what we'll go over here.
Begging for your life as the last at the last minute, a pure disgrace.
Please, no more. How long do we need to keep doing this?
Damn it! Damn it! Oh, and the award for least speaking lines in the trial goes to this jackass.
Is this over? Can I leave now?
I have a real hatred for this guy right now. That's twice that he screwed us over. Well, screwed us over without inadvertently screwing us over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hate this guy. Which means he's going to live to the end because I hate him.
Probably.
That's why I predicted him on my list of people that would survive to at least to Chapter 5, getting through Chapter 5.
Yeah. Hey, you. What's up with the attitude when you've done nothing? Shouldn't be you be used to it by now? I say mind your own business. Shobai, I don't care what you do. But aren't you in need of a way to get out of this place too? I can look after myself. Quit bothering me. Oh, was it Emma Magarobi? I heard her speaking. Kokoro Mitsume, that woman. What she said back when it quit bothering.
What she said back then, it quite...
What?
I don't know.
I don't...
Quite bothering? I don't know.
It is quite bothering?
Yeah, it is quite bothering.
I think that's what they meant.
Yeah, her death is quite bothering.
Yeah. Her death might have been a greater loss than I thought.
Why?
What's he talking about?
He just stepped out?
Well, everyone, thank you for your hard work. Although there may be less of us now, let us not lose our spirit and return to a normal life. Even happiness itself will be frightful to calm your despondent
You'll be
looks.
frightened to become to your despondent looks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't even tell us what he was going to tell us for surviving. Maybe he'll give it to us at the start of the next chapter.
Yeah. He's a spiteful person, even till the end.
The second class trial was over. The culprit of the second murder was executed. Regardless of who she really was, this was the death of a friend who spent the past few days with. Like I did in Hajime's case, I wasn't able to get used to the feeling. And all that remained in the courtroom was an extremely unpleasant feeling. Even Setsuka and Shinji, who had been our pillars of strength, kept silent as if they had lost their energy.
Real quick, I use the restroom.
Yeah, we're almost done. We are almost done. This whole trial with, like, a new side of, like, Kanade, like... That makes me really worried what they're gonna do with her in the next chapter, because they've just unveiled this really crazy side to her personality that makes me really concerned for the next chapter. I'm still not convinced she's not manipulating Hibiki for her own gain. No, thank you, Retsu Plays, for that comment on my idea. So, sorry, I was just discussing my theory about Kanade there.
All right, sniff, sniff.
We're almost at the end here.
Stop crying, Aroha. Guys, I don't know what to say, but let's not give up here. no, not this. Man. What would they have said at a time like this? Damn.
Everyone. I never thought I'd agree with Mikado.
Fix this?
You guys snap out of it!
Hibiki?
What are you all doing? Even Mikado said so. We shouldn't be let down here. Let's return to our normal life. Are you gonna stay up here all night? You gonna stay all night here, huh?
Dude, the icicles.
Yeah. Yeah, that was about my reaction. I was like kind of freaking out. Yeah, whenever we end the stream, you can go back. What?
Crazy no eyes sprite.
Yeah. Yeah, the no eyes, yeah. Yeah, when we end the stream, you can go back and watch those segments and see my reaction to it. It is pretty funny.
Did she have an alternate personality or something?
Honestly, I'm feeling a lot of guilt right now. Haj and M, they were the indirect cause of both I was the indirect cause of both their murders. We threw the party that led to Reed dying because I was complaining all the time. And Suka planned the concert where Coco was attacked also because of me. Yeah, right, so what? Isn't this where you normally start crying like a baby? Be quiet! And yeah, this is a hard time. But if I keep being peevish and whiny, then I'm gonna make another murder happen.
Not at all. It's not your fault. Don't put the blame...
Sorry, I think on yourself, sorry.
On yourself.
Sorry about that. No, I realized that the time I have to change is when Suka cheered me up last time. And even more so, I don't want to be a burden to the rest of you.
I guess we should do something to match up with Little Beaky's heartwarming speech.
Who you calling Little Beaky?
Right. Emma's words gave confidence to my belief. Voids are victims too. I have no idea about their purpose, but they felt some sense of intimacy with us and fellowship with each other. They're being a part of this plan only because they had no other choice. If we find another way to help them, we could solve everything. I won't let any other people die. I won't give up. Guys, cheer up. We'll get through this.
Everyone. It seemed as if Hibiki brought the depressing atmosphere back to life. If you think about it, wouldn't she be the person who changed the most upon coming to the island? After going through a series of events, Hibiki had now developed a mature and motivating attitude. With a few exceptions, of course. Like hell we will.
What?
If you're going to keep playing friends with each other, leave me out. I'm going to do this by myself now. Huh? Okay, what's the matter all of a sudden? It's not all of a sudden, didn't I tell you? This was an overly complacent approach. Shinji said voids are victims too. But so what? That doesn't make them any less of a criminal. And we don't know when they're going to come after us. Well, I'm not keeping you back. Well, I'm not keeping you back if you still want to call them friends and whatnot.
What? You promised to be in our group, and now you're turning on us like it's nothing?
Are you a void? Is it because you're in void? Think whatever you want. It's just that I can't trust you with your naive approach, that your naive approach will work. From this point on, I'm on my own like Shobai. Good luck with that strange Teruya guy.
Jeez. Jeez.
Jeez, yeah, there's the Jeez, dude. Had to get my Mahiru Jeez in here.
What a fellow. Why is he suddenly acting like that? Suddenly might not be the right word. Nick seemed to have his own complaints even before murder.
He can be on his own. I don't want him to join either. Then shouldn't we all start moving?
Sure. Well, think of what to do next after getting back up.
Thanks for the G's, Retsu Plays. Thank you. That's one of my favorite. That's probably my favorite like voice clip in the entire Danganronpa series is Mahiru's G's. That or the stop talking for Byakuya.
Oh yeah. Stop talking.
Yeah, stop talking. Those are probably my two favorite.
Wasn't there a Gundam one you really liked too?
Oh, which one was it? Which one was it? Shoot. I'll have to think of it later. But I know there was a Gundam one that I really liked. That was a voice clip that he had. No, it wasn't Infinity Unlimited Flame. It wasn't that. I'll think of it later.
Yeah. Roha, do you feel okay now? Yes. Sorry for the mess earlier.
Yuki, we should go. Yuki? Huh? What? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we should leave. What's wrong? You were spacing out. Yu was a big fan of him. I know how you feel, but try to cheer up for him, Yu, excuse me. It's not because of that. What was up with him?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, we know why he was spacing out in the last game.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what's up with him now. Like, I'm still not even convinced it's the same person.
Yeah, it's so odd.
Huh? Did I say something I wasn't supposed to?
Looks like everyone's not in their best condition. It's understandable though. They're still meaning to trying to stay bright, so let's bear this hardship together.
Okay, let's go. Kanade?
This isn't like Hibiki at all.
What are you doing, Kanade? Are you gonna keep your big sis waiting? Get your feet moving.
Sorry, big sis. I'm coming.
It's like, why does she change at certain points and other points she doesn't?
Yeah.
Like, 'cause now she's back to kind of like her wimp again. Whereas in the trial, she was like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the one telling Hibiki to shut up.
Yeah, what is up with that? Our moment of delight was cut short by Nikkei, followed by a few others that looked fairly different than usual. I couldn't imagine how this small crack in our relationship would play out. Although we were all worried about the same problem, none chose to verbalize it. There should be an E there. We finally decided to get rest for the day. Is that the end of the chapter?
We need to get our rest for the day.
Yeah, can we like get to the same point?
It's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah. It's the night after the second class trial. We agreed to put off thinking about where to go from here until tomorrow and get some rest. Emma. Void. We don't have any clues about them. What was their objective? For what reason would they carry out a plan like this? Continuously turning over in my mind questions I could never understand. I descended into the ocean of sleep. Thank goodness. Can we save now? What the heck? What is going on here? Yes, things will get important from now on. I'll do my best to look for the thing you told me. Be careful. Act normal in Void and don't let them find out.
So is there a Void sleeper agent among them?
Maybe. Yes, I know. That would make sense. Oh, okay, that's Setsuka.
Well, Setsuka or...
Well, she's the one who's big sis.
Or Hibiki.
Oh, yeah, I guess it could be her.
Yeah. It's either Setsuka or Hibiki. But does that mean, if it is Setsuka, is she actually a Kisaragi agent pretending to be Void?
A cursed legend. What? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I forgot it only gets rid of one of them there. That was an awkward cutout there, though.
Yeah, it like ended very quickly.
Okay, yeah. Goodbye, Emma.
Okay. So we're down to 2 left, including Mikado.
Well, 3 including
Or
Mikado.
not including.
Yeah. Oscar award. How fitting. How fitting. Yes! Save the game! Alright, well, I apologize. This is going to show a little bit of a cutscene here, but we're just going to see this little dialogue here, but, we're not going to read the dialogue, but this will be where we close it out. Oh, it's still him again. It's not even Emma now. Well, maybe she'll show up randomly. But, that being said, that's going to wrap it up for tonight. We'll save thoughts on the trial for the next stream. Because it is, 11:30. But next stream will probably be, tomorrow, maybe Thursday, I don't know. I'm open pretty much any day, so we'll figure it out.
Although, to be fair, the trial itself is only like 2 hours long. That's how long it takes most people to play it.
Mm-hmm.
But we just, we pretty much filled an extra like 3 hours with just chatting.
Well, to be fair, 25 minutes were the before trial stuff.
Yeah, we literally took 30 minutes just to discuss the bullets before the trial even started.
Oh yeah,
And
the 5 hours.
quite a lot of discussion after that too.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the trial in the second game did take us the longest, except for trial 6 in the first game. Yeah. So, but yeah, we will be back later this week, probably around the same time, for chapter 3. Things are getting fairly interesting. There are a lot of potential for story, and it makes me wonder what they're going to put on the next island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you think is dying next, and who do you think is going to kill them? I think there's a lot of...
I'm not sure who's going to... I'm not sure who the killer or...
a double murder would be.
Victim will be. I do have a suspicion that in either way, one or both of the twins will end up being involved.
Yeah.
In some capacity. And then I think DK and possibly even Aroha are likely to be involved as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think Nikkei, the twins, and Setsuka are probably some of the people I would say would be involved here.
Yeah,
at some degree, because I think like they've been building up these twins for a while, and I don't think they would be dumb enough just to like wait until the end of the game to do something with them. So I feel something kind of has to happen now that Hibiki's kind of got this arc going for her.
Yeah.
And Kanade like sort of seems like confused why she's like that, and even kind of resents that she is. Which, kind of this context of like Hibiki actually now trying to work with everybody makes me really hope that if one of them dies, it's not her. Because Kanade is obviously kind of a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
But I know, like, logically, if they were going to kill one of them off... I know logically if I was the creator and I was going to kill one of them off, Hibiki would probably be the one that gets killed.
Mm-hmm.
At least the one that gets killed first.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm gonna go with, even though we've already got kind of the jerk character with Shobai still alive, and I don't think anyone's gonna be able to touch him at all in the game.
Yeah.
And so my philosophy is kind of, it's like, we've already got one jerk character, we don't need another crazy person.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. And there's a whole thing with like which big sis are they talking about? Whether they're talking about Setsuka or Hibiki, because I feel like unless Hibiki was talking to Kanade there, it had to be Setsuka. Unless Hibiki was talking to Kanade.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm inclined to believe that was Setsuka. But I may be wrong. I don't know. So, That being said, we're going to wrap it up for the night. Thank you for joining us. We will be back maybe tomorrow, Thursday, at some point, or probably around the same time, around 6 or so. Maybe a little earlier, we don't know. But thank you for joining us tonight for more Danganronpa Another Despair 2. I have been Mr. Grinchman, once again along with ACP. Thank you for joining us, and good night, everybody, and good night, Retsu Plays, for joining us. Thank you. Good night.